Alright, we are live. Don't worry guys, we're not dead. I wanted to show you something real quick before we get into the rogue. I just want to show you guys something real quick. No, we're not dead, don't worry. There's something that I just found out about, which is sick right now. I just want to show you guys. Don't worry, I should like be spamming it right now. No, we're not dead, don't worry. About to log on the rogue so no one freaks out. Do you see what I'm looking at right now, guys? Dude, how good does this game look right now? Turn it up to 60 frames, 1080p. I downloaded this thing called Reshade. I don't know if you're gonna pick this up on the stream. Yeah, you guys can see this. Here we go. Dude, this thing is unbelievable. It's blowing my mind right now. Oh shit. Just crashed my game though. Give me a second. No, we're still alive, don't worry, we're still alive. Can you guys see it when I pull that up? It's like a little interface. There's this program called Reshade. And, dude, it makes the game look so sick. You can basically customize the look completely of the game. No, the rogue's not dead, don't worry. Might be the hardcore add-on. I actually disabled it already. Thanks, though. So I don't know if you can tell any difference, but there's this program. It's free. You guys can download it right now. It takes about 30 seconds to download, and it's called Reshade. And it injects a bunch of custom shaders into your game, and you can make the game look so nice. Now I'm not sure if it's hitting the same way it's hitting me, but I've just been messing with it for the last like hour. And golly, dude, does it look sick. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this, man. Gonna download it right now? No, it's not against TOS. It doesn't mess with your game files. Is this WoW 3, right? Dude, I just found out about this, man. It's called Reshade. R-E-Shade. I would bring up the menu, but I'm scared it's gonna crash the game. I was messing with it for like the last hour, and the results speak for themselves. Just look at this, man. What am I playing right now? Honestly. Look at this. Look at the glow. The warmth inside of like this Brill Inn right now. Is this Witcher? I'm not even joking, man. Let's go kill something. There's all these different things you can. Right now I have a vignette on. I believe that's what it's called. It's like a pirate vignette, and it makes the edges a little bit darker. I also increased the sharpness a little bit more. I added some lighting effects to make it look even warmer. And tell me this doesn't look so spooky and awesome right now. Let's charge this guy and see what it looks like. This is my wife's character, by the way. So, we're not dead, don't worry. Everybody tuning in right now thinking we're dead. I'm going to spend like 5 minutes at the beginning of the stream. I just wanted to show you guys this real quick. Because I don't want to show you on the rogue, right? I might die. Yeah, the rogue didn't die, don't worry. No, we're gonna show. I'm gonna go on the rogue in like 1 second. I just really wanted to show you guys this, man, because I think it may actually change some lives, dude. Download Reshade, and this might just be the tip of the iceberg, man. Once you get the hive mind in it, you guys can probably configure it way better than me, man. How do you download it? You just go to their site. I can put it on the Twitch chat. For some reason I can't type in my own YouTube chat. But here's the site, Reshade. Just type this into Google. It's not against TOS or anything like that. And dude, I mean, it's like you're playing WoW 3. I don't know what to say. Rogue did not die. Don't worry, don't worry. I just want to show you this new thing, guys. Reshade. I'm just trying to change some lives here. We can look at it on the rogue if you want to, but is it just me? Am I crazy, or is this just me, or does this seriously look so different and amazing right now? You can really tell the difference looking at this NPC right here by this little caravan. Just like her eyes and stuff, like the way the torch looks. Like, dude, this is magical right now. This is magical. All right, we'll go on the rogue, I guess. Yeah, looks amazing. All right, we'll go on the rogue. We can still see all this glorious settings on the rogue as well, but I just wanted to show you. I was gonna pull up the menu for it. Let me try one more time to pull up the menu. If we crash the game, we crash the game. It's all good. I just wanted to show you this. I'm gonna hit it. All right. We try not to touch anything. So, ladies and gentlemen, what you are looking at right here, this is called Reshade. And these are the different default presets that I have enabled right now. I have HDR, whatever that means. I was just clicking them and just doing trial and error to see how it looks. You know, filmic sharpen. You know, it was a little bit too sharp, so then I dialed it down a little bit. What else do I have on? Tint sepia. You know, like that Instagram filter, sepia. Vignette. So this is a very slight vignette. It makes all the edges a little bit darker. I think that's all I have for now. And pirate vibrance, whatever. You know, I don't know what this stuff means, but it makes the game look so good. So it's totally free. I just wanted to show you guys that. Let me go back in. I'll log out, and my wife gets upset for messing with her character. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no problem. Even the you know, this loading screen, you can kind of tell. Here's our boy, though. What do you guys think of our boy? I think it looks kind of cool. We got the Wolverine claw. Yeah, no, we're going on the road. Don't worry, man. Just wanted to show you guys something real quick. That's it. Okay, so here we are. Dark Moon Fair. We need to get the buff, and then I'm going to go to Felwood. That's the plan. Where's this guy? Oh! I'm still on cooldown? It's been 4 hours? Really? Damn. Alright, so I can't get it, I guess. I mean, even this, man, the Dark Moon Fair looks awesome. Mulgore at night. I mean, Mulgore always looks kind of happy, though. It's never going to look that cool. But yeah, we're going to go to Felwood and try not to die, fellas. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Thrashblade? Yeah, we got the Thrashblade, yep. Thrashblade and Claw of Celebris, man. You love to see it. We are slapping right now. Our gear's pretty good, man. Also, this is huge, too. Mark of the Chosen. It feels like the uptime on this trinket is... I mean, some of you might actually know the value, but it feels like it's like 50% or something like that. It's up all the time, man. And the cool thing about Mark of the Chosen... So it increases all stats by 25, right? But when it ends... When the effect ends, it doesn't drop your health down for some reason. Nice boots. Yeah, the boots look pretty scuffed. I don't know when we're gonna get an upgrade, man. These things, we've had these things since the low 30s in Decimus. Alright, so we're gonna go to Felwood, right? Let me make sure I have everything. Poisons. I've been using Deadly Poison, dude. Deadly Poison slaps, man. I love Deadly Poison. So I have some scrolls, I have some band-aids. I want more potions, man, because these superior healing potions are not hitting the same. So I think I'm going to kill some Furrow Bogs in Felwood, try to get some more band-aids, try to get some more major healing pots. Damn, you bald as hell? Yeah, I shaved my head, man. No barbers, right? I haven't been to a barber in 6 months. I usually do a little something with the hair, but just shaved it. Did you get some decent gear from Mara? No drops, but I got the quest items, right? So we got Mark of the Chosen. Oh, no, we did get a drop. What am I saying? This I got this drop right here. Claw of Celebris. This is off the guy who gives you the scepter. And yeah, it's pretty good. The poison procs kind of a lot, and it works with sub. You might think, you know, you're gonna mess up your gouge, you're gonna mess up things like that, but honestly, right now I'm a sub rogue and I'm using bleeds a lot. So I'll open up with Rupture, and then I'll throw up I'll open with Garrote, then I'll throw up a Rupture. I'm using Deadly Poison, and then I'm also getting this on it too, the Claw of Celebris. The mobs are getting massive damage over time on them. It's really fun. They just have a whole row of debuffs on them. Oh, thank you, Hero. Yeah, every time I log into a new character, for some reason it never sticks. I have to fix it. Thanks, man. But yeah, I'm excited to get into Felwood and to see the differences in these graphics. Like I said, guys, Reshade. It's changing my life, man. Elevating the community streaming. Love this. Boss moves. Appreciate it, Killa. Good to see you. Yeah, we got the dark red ambient lighting in the room right now. We got the Viking music pumping. We're about to kill some demons in Felwood. How was Mara? Yo, Mara was... Yeah, you know, I'm glad you asked that question, man, because I haven't really had a chance with like a clear mind been able to talk with you guys. Maradon was a game changer last night, man. Was anybody there watching that in Maradon? Bro, let me tell you, Maradon. So I've run a good amount of dungeons in hardcore now, right? I've run Wailing Caverns, RFC, Stockades, SM even. None of them were even remotely close to how scary Maradon was yesterday. Maradon scared me senseless, man. Maybe it didn't look like it when you were watching it on the stream, but I could sense it, bro. I was looking at the flow of damage in and out, looking at the healer's mana. People were taking big damage, and it was the type of thing that 1 second it's perfectly fine. The second you pull 2 packs, you wipe. You know, we were killing 1 trash pack at a time, and we were going almost in mana. It really felt like the type of thing. Once we were there, we're like, yo, what have we done, man? What have we done? We're in Maradon right now. We have a 44. We have a 45. I really thought someone was going down in Mara yesterday. I was super anxious. But I'll tell you, it was one of the most fun things I've ever done in this game. It was so much fun. But I think it's probably only that fun because we all survived, right? The second somebody loses 6-7 days played, you know, it's like that meme, you know, everybody's gangsta till somebody loses 6-7 days played. Whoa, Dread Mist Peak. Holy smokes, dude. Oh, that's a back of the box moment right there. Yo, bud, got a streamer question. Why can I stream on my desktop and not WoW? There's no way for me to troubleshoot that, man. I'd have to like get on a call with you and see what's going on. It could be a variety of issues, but there's a bunch of tutorials on YouTube, and there's also a thread in the Discord, in the hardcore Discord, that there's some people that might be able to help you out. Blaze for Days was cool as a cucumber. I don't know if he was, man. It was truly scary, but so much fun in Maradon, man. It was, man, you know, it really puts that respect back in your belly for these dungeons, right? And so one of the guildies, man, another back-of-the-box moment right there. He forwarded the whole Maradon VOD to one of his friends who's like, you know, a big pumper mage, just amazing mage player, one pull every dungeon type thing. And he was just shocked. He was like, wow, this is so, like, refreshing. People are really doing the content the old-fashioned way, and are genuinely terrified, you know, of it, and rightfully so, because, you know, the mages just pull the whole dungeon, right? But it was so much fun, the Maradon, man. It was so satisfying getting that Thrash Blade, killing Princess. I was on the edge of my seat. It was such a good time. Graves was antsy as fucking ZF, but then I fell asleep. No way he was cool in Mara. Yeah, he was tired. But we had a good group. Everybody was focused. I don't think we ever pulled 2 packs, which is an accomplishment in a dungeon, right? Like, you'll usually scuff it at least once or twice and pull two packs, like, but every single rock elemental patrol in the back half of Maradon, we didn't pull those, like, because it's the type of thing, man, right? I mean, can we all agree in the chat, if we pulled one of those rock elemental packs and it chained into another pack of Dimetrodons, we were 100% dead. 100% dead. We could not have handled that. If we had the rock patrol plus a pack of Dimetrodons, 100% dead. So that's what I'm saying. Some people watched it, and I got this feedback from people saying, like, yo, that was, you know, didn't look that spicy, you know, it really was spicy. If we pulled 2 and made a mistake, we were all dead. I mean, I could have probably vanished out and, you know, sprinted away, but we would have lost the guy. So Maradon was crazy, man. You guys got to do BRD. Would be the hypest stream. Man, maybe. I am humbled by these dungeons, man, for real. I mean, the thing that gives me a little bit of peace of mind, and why I might consider it doing BRD, is because I am sub, right? So I have prep, I have 2 vanishes, and if I'm quick with it, and I acknowledge that, like, yo, this is a wiperoni really early, that I might be able to sprint away and vanish. But I just think about the group, and if one person lost their character at 59 in BRD, I mean, it's going to be a buzzkill for, like, the whole week, man. It would be hype. Yeah, I mean, it's on the table, because it's the type of thing that you know, it would bring more eyes to the hardcore community. Everybody would be watching it. You know, people would be like, yo, these guys are so stupid. They're doing BRD at 59. So, you know, it's an option. Yo, Zeke, guys, good to see you, man. Like the stream for the Horde. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you have a second, like the stream, I'd appreciate it. So here we are in Felwood, boys. I went into Winter Spring. I picked up the flight path and Everlook. I did a few quests here in Felwood. Feeling good. Thrashblade is really connecting for a lot of damage. I feel somewhat strong again. I feel squishy though, and the thing is, I'm itemizing for stam, and I still feel really squishy. Do I have action cam on? I can't even tell anymore if I have action cam on. Yeah, I guess we do. So we are, you know, we're in the home stretch, right? Last 5 levels. Let's put on our deadly poison. I also really need food, spirit stam food. I'm out of spirit stam food. So let me see what I can cook up. If there's anything that we can kill here. So we can do this. Monster omelet, giant eggs. I think these drop from the owls.
Fresh meat.
Tender wolf steak. Is this 12 stem? Yeah. Okay, so wolves, owls. There's no Kodos here. This is 8 stem. Yeah, so wolves and owls. Thankfully, Felwood has both. Oh, man, I need to get whipperroot tubers, too. That's huge, bro. So I did the quest to get, what's going on with my inventory? So I did the quest to get these, the corrupted soul shards. I gotta turn these in, so I can start picking up, get songflower buff, get whipperroot tubers, get the other one, the dragon fruit or whatever. So I might start doing that now that we're in Felwood, man. I got 2 weapons from Mardon Maxwell, yeah. I got 2. I got Thrashblade and a Claw of Celebrus. I think I look pretty cool, too, in combat. You know, one hand is an offhand, like a Wolverine claw, and the other one is a sword. All right, first blood of the stream right here. We'll see how hard our Thrashblade is slapping. I'll kill this ooze first. Watch how many dots I put up on the target too. So 3-point rupture. You're gonna see the deadly poison come on now too. Oh yeah, there it is. There's deadly poison, and if my offhand procs, you're gonna see the offhand as well. It's pretty satisfying when you see just a full row of damage over time on the target. I mean, this is a 50+ mob, too. Like, 50+ mobs are pretty chunky, right? I mean, and they're falling over, man. I'm not taking much damage. Didn't have to use Ghostly Strike there. 3-point Rupture. Too bad a touch. Ghostly Strike. So, like, we're killing... Alright, this is a little low. 5 levels below us. You'll see when we get out to mobs that are more equivalent power level, though. We're pretty strong. It's a big difference from before Mardon without the new weapons. Don't need bears. I need wolves and owls for the meat. Man, Felwood looks sick with those graphic settings. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. Again, it's reshade, man. Check it out. I'm sure that the hive mind, all of you, like hundreds of people together messing with reshade. I really think you guys can come up with some amazing settings. Make this game look glorious, dude. Okay, so we did a lot of the quests here already. So I'm gonna go down, get the salves, and then probably head up and do some of the Timber Maw stuff up top. Kill Timber Maws. I'd like to build up a stack or 2 of these potions, man. Like, I'd like to have 15-20 major healing potions, because these superior ones are just really not connecting the same anymore. So I'm gonna like permanently graduate up into the next rank. Also need more cloth for band-aids, all that good stuff. What if Blizzard did the retail graphics for Classic? Would you like it? I don't think I would like it, man, personally, because some of the assets they use are beautiful. Don't get me wrong; like they're pleasing to the eye, but they look kind of too kiddie, right? So if you took some of the retail assets, a part of me wants to go. I mean, the models would be a non-starter, right? But a part of me goes, yo, you could take some of the street textures, you could take some of the road textures and tree textures. And, you know, it would be interesting to look at the Classic world with some of the updated textures. But some of those textures are also more like Alice in Wonderland-y, right? I feel like a lot of the art assets they made back in the day, just to look a little more serious, you know? I mean, WoW's kind of goofy, though, so... Love the new models, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, man. Alright, we got a couple owls up here. We gotta kill these. Every owl I gotta kill, because I really do need stamp food. Are there any good quest gear rewards out there for your level? My blade flurry? I think I'm fine. I'm gonna gouge him before I get a deadly poison stack on him. Are people going to avoid grouping with you if you don't stream record? No, I don't think so. I mean, people are desperately looking for dungeon groups, right? But I really would, like, unless you really are on a potato, man, and there's no choice, I would strongly recommend that you stream or record, man, just for a variety of reasons. You know, it helps to keep the community alive in the sense that, you know, you're gonna have more clips, death clips, highlights. You'll be able to have people either jumping into your stream, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Streaming is a lot of fun. I know some of you out there watching right now are getting into streaming for the first time because of the hardcore challenge. Like, it was enough to push you over the edge, and now you're giving it a shot. It's a fun time, man. It is. It doesn't take much effort. So, like, you know, I would ask you, like, why aren't you? You know. And today I went on Amazon and I bought an external hard drive, and it was 2 terabytes for $50. Dude, I remember when it used to be so expensive. I mean, for 1 terabyte, I feel like it used to be like $100, something like that. Now it's 2 terabytes for $50. Just get one of those and you'll be good. You can record the whole thing on it, pretty much. Garrote, Hemo, and Poison. Yeah, Jay, absolutely, man. It's really a fun time. It's refreshing, and I think it's good too. Like, on these mobs that are pretty chunky and have a lot of health. Like, just it's one thing if you're lower levels, you know, you don't really need to put on Grode necessarily or Deadly Poison because you kill them so fast. But stuff has a lot of hit points. What brand? You know, I'm not sure. I could find it for you. It's like it was the first one that popped up on Amazon. I just ordered the first one. So let me see. It was WD. WD. 2 terabytes. Portable external hard drive. $59. My bad. Yeah, $59. But that's pretty good deal. Stream Twitch from your phone and point it at your monitor. You could do that too. Yeah. Sure thing. But man, it's so nice. I was on Twitch today just looking at new streamers that are streaming hardcore. There's a lot of little streamers out there too that are just getting started, you know, 1-2 viewers, and it's so nice to see, man, checking in with them and seeing their excitement for hardcore. We're on a roll, guys. It's really a good time. What server are we on? We're on Bloodsail Buccaneers, my man. But yeah, like back to the Marathon run yesterday. It was one of the most fun things I've ever done in WoW. It was truly exhilarating doing that dungeon. You know, dungeons with good friends and good company, it's usually fun, right? But when you put that real, genuine fear of losing 6-7 days played on the line, it really, you just have to experience it for yourself, man. And it's the type of thing, you know. We talk about the hardcore challenge a lot and shill for it and say, you know, why you should give it a shot. One thing that I never really said specifically on stream before is that, you know, your prize to hit 60, like, aside from, you know, juicy gamer clout and fame and fortune and all that type of stuff, but your prize is to keep this character, right? All this time you're putting into this character, leveling professions, getting stronger, you know, all the highlights, the whole story of this character. You're fighting to keep it. You're fighting for keeps, man. Because if this rogue dies, like, he's gone forever. And that's, you know, you just sense that. You know, I feel kind of attached to this dude, you know, and that's That's what keeps me pumping, man. I'm like, yo, I really don't want to delete this guy after, you know, after getting into the rogue class, after learning so much about rogue, after leveling skinning to 300, getting herbalism to 300, dropping skinning. Now I'm leveling alchemy. You know, I have like 7+ days played on this guy. That becomes your reward when you're playing hardcore. You start thinking to yourself, dude, I can't lose this guy. I've come too far, man. What's the horde pop on blood sale? It's very small. I don't know the exact number, but it's very small. RP servers have the opposite problem as PvP servers. They have way more alliance usually. So I've had an alt problem since Classic release. Don't have a single 60 character. I'm really tempted to start playing hardcore. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. The streaming makes the hardcore verified. The chocolate bar drive? Hold on. I gotta catch up with the chat, sorry. Yeah, streaming or recording, that's how you get verified. Like, you don't have to necessarily stream or record, but if you want to, you know, participate to the highest degree and really experience the challenge in its fullest form, you really should record or stream. Can't really confirm someone in your group isn't just doing whatever. True, but I mean, everyone's recording, right? Even with the recording streaming, someone could cheat if they really wanted to with video editing and kick their routers to the stream drops. Absolutely, man. But I mean, you're just cheating yourself and ruining a good thing for a lot of people, right? So it's the type of thing that we could look down on that like really harshly. Like if someone gets caught cheating, like they get fucked up, dude. Like people are like, yo, you're like a fucking sociopath. You just cheated in hardcore. Why are you doing that? You're literally ruining a good thing for so many people, you know? So I don't think, I mean, you really, I mean, the cheat in hardcore, like, the reason why I don't think it happens that much is because it's so clear when it's over. Death is so binary. It's so, like, you're alive or you're dead and you're a ghost, right? So, like, what kind of person dies and becomes a ghost and just tries to, like, it just seems so, it would just seem so insane to want to do that, you know, like, because it's so clear when it's over. So we haven't had issues with it, though, so. Even if you cheat, you still gotta make it 60 without dying. Exactly. At the end of the day, man, even if you were fully twinked out, even if you had, you know, Kang the Decapitator at 40 or whatever, you had full twink BIS gear, you had Crusader enchant on your weapons, it is a long haul to get to 60, folks. It's like, you know, multiple days played, 5-6 days, and just to keep on your head on a swivel and to play that consistently for that long it's tough. There's so much out here trying to kill you, whether it just be the water, fatigue, you know, if you get too far out into the water, random elites that path through the zones, fall, you know, gravity's trying to kill you, everything's trying to kill you, man. Not gonna lie, even if somebody cheats and gets 60 without dying, hats off, yo, 100%. I'm just saying, like, this world is trying to kill you, make no mistake. It may look like it's not, but once you try it yourself, you'll see, and you'll be like, yo, you're kind of right, everything is trying to kill you. And there's also this unshakable pressure that I'm feeling, man. Being a melee class and being out here in Felwood, like I was off stream grinding, as you get closer to the finish line, where I'm at right now, like 55, you start getting kind of paranoid. You really do. You start getting paranoid, man. You feel like, you know, you just start thinking like, oh my god, is this it? Like, am I gonna die here? You know, every time you get low, I know some of you will get up there into the 50s. We have a whole next gen of people leveling right now. People are doing really well. Got some people in the 30s and 40s even. Are you able to AoE grind as a mage? Absolutely, man. But it's more risk for the bisque, right? If you're gonna AoE grind, AoE grinding is already kind of rough when you have multiple lives. On hardcore, making 0 mistakes, AoE grinding all the way up to 60, I would respect that, man, for sure. Like, you know, that would be insane to me if somebody made it the whole way up to 60, no deaths, every pull unscuffed. Because the thing is, too, man, even when you're just transferring spots, like AoE grinding spots, you're going from the knolls and wetlands to the next spot, there's still so much that can kill you. Just environmental factors that will kill you. You're saying Azeroth is like Australia. Yo, it really is. There's stuff I can't even think of right now that is trying to kill you at any given time. Anywhere you are in the world. So earlier I was in lower level zones leveling up my alchemy, right? So I was picking flowers. And you know, wifey needed me for a second, so I stepped out of the room, and I came back and I saw 2 low-level mobs like in the Barrens or Stonetown, wherever it was, and they were just attacking me, chipping away at me, and I was just thinking to myself, I have no thorns. I have no reflect damage right now. If I AFK'd, I would have died to like level 17 mobs. You know, if I AFK'd for a couple more minutes. There's just so much trying to kill you, man. Yo, somebody hit the Dark Moon Fair cannon today and died. Did you see the guy who went to Moonglade, TP'd to Moonglade as a druid just to train and got one-shotted by the AQ boss? Or the AQ mobs? Just so much is trying to kill you, man. About to ding on my AoE 54 on my pally, and I got a Skull Flame. Should I AoE to 60? 100%, man. You have a Skull Flame? Absolutely got AoE grind, bro. Get a nice shield spike. It's really, really fun AoE grinding this Paladin. I enjoy it personally. Craze won't go to Moonglade. I had to go to Moonglade earlier. So here's the thing, man. I'll tell you weird little insights, and I do want to do a retrospective. If I get to 60, I'd like to do a retrospective on Rogue to 60. And all the little learnings and all the little things I've realized. For one, I've never in my entire life had such a profound appreciation for stealth. Stealth always seemed like... Did you shave your head? Yeah, I just shaved my head, yeah. There's no barbers open, right? And cheaper, faster, so I just shaved it. But, stealth, right? I just really appreciate stealth. And in hardcore, stealth makes such a difference. And, like, you're so tactical and careful in hardcore that it's just so nice having stealth. But another thing that happened is... I had to go through Felpaw Village in the north here, right? And I had to go through this cave to get into Winterspring. And I started to get really paranoid around me. Because I'm walking through this cave and there's Furlbogs all around me. And they're not hostile. They're that one right before hostile, you know, the dark orange kind of amber color. And I just kept thinking to myself, yo, what if the game bugs? What if the game glitches? What if the game glitches? I'm done if the game glitches. Because there's so many of them around you that you're walking through this... We can go up there later in a second. You're walking through this tunnel, and you're just surrounded by Furlbogs.
Fresh meat.
You know, if any of them aggroed on you, it would be 100% Nicky Night game over right there. And I just kept thinking to myself, getting paranoid. Like, so what if I do something wrong? What if I piss off one of them and they all jump on me? Like, just weird things like that. Start playing on here. It's almost like there's a mental game to it. And then I went into Moonglade, and I stealthed from Moonglade right by the entrance here, all the way to Nighthaven, because I was so paranoid of those big AQ mobs running around because they're so strong, right? Stuff like that, man. That cave is spooky. Yeah. Level 60 Hardcore Warrior would be baller. Level 60 Hardcore Warrior, I'm just equating it to like all the challenges I face as a melee as Rogue, but without stealth. God, that sounds so rough, dude. That is truly, like, the hardest challenge, man. Hardest leveling challenge. Level 60 Warrior Naked Hardcore Challenge, I mean, that's pretty much impossible. The only class I think that could make it to 60 Naked would be Warlock. I mean, all of them could probably technically make it to 60... like technically, but really in practice it's probably just Warlock and maybe Hunter. If you just went BM with your pet and just punched them, you might be able, but it still would just be ridiculous. Yeah, it sounds so boring, exactly. That's why I think hardcore, the more and more I think about it, man, like, do we want people to hit 60 or do we not? I think we do want them to hit 60, right? But we want it to be like a super hard challenge that they have to be head on a swivel at all times. Like, we do want the people to complete dungeons and be successful in the dungeons, right? But we're just trying to like incentivize good play, clean play, you know, high finesse play. Everybody focused, everybody, you know, determined to like get through it safely. You know, like all this. You know, I feel like the challenge right now, the challenge level is good in hardcore right now as it is right now. I don't know if you guys feel differently or what, but. We still only have like 6 people that have made it to 60, or five or 6, and we'll likely have probably a couple, like maybe a dozen or more with this next wave, but we'll see. But it feels good. It's a long haul, man. I've been putting in hours, man, and I'm 55 still, and you know I probably each level is like 10 hours. You know I need 5 more levels. It's probably 50 more hours of gameplay, man, to stay alive and not die. I almost died again today, man. I mean, it wasn't as close as the Hellbores. The Hellbores really had me shook, but I had a Vanish resist, and every time a Vanish resist, man, or, you know, fails you, it's terrifying. I almost ripped up here by, where's it, Jadenar? This area right here. So there's these mobs at Jadenar. And another thing about hardcore is you legitimately go look up the abilities of all the mobs. I don't think anybody's really ever does that on regular mode, right? You don't really go to the Pokedex, as Grace calls it, and go to a normal mob and see what their abilities are. Because it doesn't matter. You just kill them, and if you die, it's whatever. You just keep pushing through. But over here in Jadenar, there's these humanoids. They're casters, and they blink. So they cast at you and deal damage, but at like 30%, they'll blink in a random direction. And I was over there fighting them, and it blinked and aggroed 2 more. And then I vanished. The vanish failed. I was able to get away with sprint, right? But it's the type of thing, man. The closer you get to the finish line, the more paranoid you get out of these zones, man. I'm paranoid as fuck right now. Part of me just wants to go kill turtles. But at the same time, you have to kill so many turtles to get level 60 that it's not, I mean, it's not even as easy as it sounds, man. Like, are you gonna go kill 10,000 turtles? Really? Are you really gonna do it, though? You're gonna go out there and kill 10,000 turtles. That would just take so long. So most people, like, are tantalized by the upside of doing quests, because the quests will give you 7k, 8k XP. Satyrs and Frillbogs get spicy, be safe, bro. Yeah. Man, my plan was to level alchemy up, so my alchemy right now is 79. On hardcore, it's really not easy to level up your professions, guys. It's I thought it might be pretty quick. This would take 5 hours or something, you know, because you can't buy anything on the auction house, right? So I tried to go out there and pick Peace Bloom, you know, to pick Earth Root, Mage Royale, and it just I wasn't getting anywhere, man. Yeah, like, without the auction house, professions are savage. It takes a long time to redo them. Now, if you really had all the time and you were patient, you would just bite the bullet and go do it. Because my plan was to go craft a bunch of Elixir of Demon Slaying. I bought it in Stoneheart. It gives you a ridiculous amount of attack power versus demons. I was also, the Gift of Arthas recipe dropped for me when I was grinding in Western Plaguelands. I was going to craft a bunch of those, and then I was going to go out to Felwood and really be able to, you know, destroy the satyrs out here. But it's not looking like it's going to happen, man. My alchemy's really not going anywhere. I put maybe an hour or 2 into it. Spirit is only good for leveling speed, not survivability. Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of true. Yeah, Spirit. I do that. I think Spirit gets devalued in hardcore, right? The best stat in hardcore. That's the cool thing about hardcore, right? The stat weights all change. I mean, the best stat in hardcore, probably for all classes, is stam, right? I'm trying to itemize for stamp as much as possible. I got this chest, which is really nice. Check this chest out. You should make a hardcore leveling guide based on how he did this leveling. You know, it would be interesting. It would be interesting, but there's also value in having this meta be super untapped and uncharted. The faster we figure out the meta, it almost is the faster we're killing the hype for hardcore. I don't know, but maybe it's valuable. I mean, there really is a lot of teachings, or like learnings that I've gotten playing Rogue, man. For example, you know, I used to make fun of rogues and be like, I would never really take a rogue to a dungeon, because if you're going to optimize a dungeon group for a dungeon, you're probably going to go in one of 2 directions. You're going to optimize it to be a really good melee cleave, right? Or you're going to optimize to be a really good spell cleave. So a melee cleave, you're going to run a bunch of warriors and a shaman. On Alliance, it might be a little bit different, but you're stacking warriors, because rogues don't really have too much cleave. They just have Blade Flurry. On the spell cleave side of things, IMO, you do 1 priest, 1 warlock, and 3 mages. Or on the Alliance side, you would just have 1 paladin and 4 mages. But anyway, the thing about hardcore is that the stakes are so high that, you know, yesterday, for example, Grays and Brian HC and Sonya, they were all in ZF, right? They had a perfect spell cleave comp, but do you think that they spell cleaved? Are they really going to be using Hellfire? Are they really going to be risky enough to pull that many mobs and cleave them down? No, so like, because everybody's trying to play safe on hardcore, the meta gets disrupted. You know, the cleave comps are no longer the best because faster is not always better. What is now better is a comp that's going to help you guys survive. And believe me, the danger level is there. So, with that in mind, I think Rogue is a nice asset to have in a dungeon group. And, like, one thing that I learned on Rogue is that your value add comes with control. You know, you're really, like, controlling the fight. So any mob that's able to be stunned, you should be able to basically... You should be able to just totally neutralize them for, like, 10, 12 seconds. Or maybe not 10, 12 seconds, I mean at minimum 8 seconds. And then secondary or tertiary mobs, you still have a lot of tools too in terms of blind gouge, you know, kidney shot on a secondary, tertiary target. And I just see a lot of value with rogues. Another thing that was interesting to me, right? In a hardcore group, as a rogue, it's so RP and the class fantasy is so rich here. So imagine I'm in a dungeon group, and this happened all the time when we were in Maradon. It kind of just comes naturally to when you're a rogue. Because you're in stealth, you almost act as sort of a reconnaissance element. So you have your group with you, and just naturally, you'll push up a little bit ahead of the group, and you'll peek around the corner. And during times in that Maradon run, I would see a stealth patrol or something, and I'd be able to mark it like this and say, yo, stealth pad up here. There's value in that, man. You know, the fact that the druid tank's not going to be doing that. He's not going to be in cat form stealth pushing up. The rogue being able to get a little bit of intelligence around corners just to get a little bit more of a vantage point is value add. So it's fun playing rogues. I have a whole new appreciation for rogues. I think that they really hold their own in dungeons. You know, their main pain point is that they struggle with their multi-target. You know, if you're gonna cleave stuff down, they really only have blade flurry. How's enhancement shaman on hardcore? I'm sure it's fine. I mean, shaman has got to be just a ton of fun in hardcore. The hybrids, I mean, the dungeons are so much fun in hardcore that if you're playing a class that really excels in dungeons, it's got to be just like a really good time, right? As a shaman, you'd be able to tank, heal, or DPS any dungeon. So in hardcore, you know, if you're trying to form a group, you have very limited options, right? So the fact that you can play any one of those roles is going to make you like a valued member. Hey, what's up, Kevin? What guild are you in on that rogue? We are on our hardcore guild called Victory or Death. And I really do like the name. I don't know if you guys like it as well, but it just makes sense, man. It's victory. You become victorious. You get there. There's no silver medal. There's no bronze medal in that sense, right? You either are victorious and your character stays alive forever and is immortalized, or it's all for naught. And the stakes are so high that it puts such a fear in your belly. It nerfs you. And it buffs the world. I mean, that's really what this challenge is doing, right? It's taking this world and it's making it orders of magnitude more difficult to traverse, to combat. I mean, there's a bunch of quests that even, you know, speedrunners like Tactics aren't going to do. I need to get the salves. So. Love the hat. Yeah, I think I look pretty cool right now. You can see that. What do you guys think on the character paint? I think there's something very orcish about... almost like Warhammery. The fact that I don't have matching weapons. One's a fist weapon and one's a friggin' sword. I think I look pretty sweet. These soul shards are awesome, dude. It's 2 for a salve, right? So this is 10 salves. That's so nice. Be able to get some tubers. And another thing, right? So thinking about Classic WoW right now, one of the main issues people have is world buffs. People don't like world buffs. They think it's such a pain in the butt to go raid and get world buffs every week. In hardcore, the world buffs are so awesome. Like they make sense, you know. No one's going to complain at you for getting world buffs because it shows like, hey, look, you're putting in your best foot forward to try to keep everybody safe so nobody's time gets wasted. I don't have to delete my character. So people are getting world buffs. You know, they're hanging on to scrolls. And this stuff is, it doesn't have that same sweaty connotation as if you're going super try-hard with stuff, because if somebody shows up to the dungeon and they have a full set of world buffs and scrolls, I mean, this person is just awesome in my mind. You know, you're like, yo, this guy, we need this guy. He's, you know, he's an amazing asset to the group. You know, we definitely got to get this guy on to the next run. At the same time, if you're the type of dude in the dungeon that you're not marking or you're doing bad pulls or, you know, or you're not coming prepared or something, like people are going to be like, yo, I'm not running with that guy because he's not high speed. Hey, Cargs, would you rather your fans use YouTube or Twitch to watch your streams? I think Twitch, man. Just because YouTube has always been my biggest thing, and it's nice to diversify to another platform as well. The Twitch is catching up with the YouTube, and I think down the road, I don't know. I feel like Twitch. I do enjoy Twitch, man. The whole emotes and everything like that is cool. How's the garden and the cats? Oh, yeah, snap back to reality. So the garden is awesome. My mom came over today. She spent some time over here. You know, she got a new job. She was so excited, and she came over, and it felt good, man, because she was able to go out to the backyard, and I was like, yo, just get whatever vegetables you want, you know? Just, bring it home. And it just feels really nice being able to do that for people. You know, she came and she left with a huge basket of tomatoes, all types from Roma tomatoes, Big Boy tomatoes, Sun Gold cherry tomatoes. She had some zucchini, she had a couple summer squash, she had some onions, and it was just so nice being able to do that. Now, let alone once we have our chickens up and running and they're actually producing eggs, I feel like that's just going to be like a really nice neighborly thing to do for people. Go knock on the door and be like, hey, here's a dozen eggs, you know, we have some extra, like if you want some eggs, here you go, you know, like fresh eggs, stuff like that. So the garden is going good, man. It's the type of thing I've said it before on stream. I'm pretty much never, from this point on for the rest of my life, unless I'm incapacitated and unable to do it, I'm always gonna have a garden from here on out. Whether it's a fall garden or a spring garden or a summer garden, there's always got to be something growing because it's so worth it. What are world buffs? World buffs are a hot topic in Classic because they make you really, really powerful, and some people would say they trivialize the content. And people will say Blizzard really never intended for world buffs to play such a large role in the metagame of World of Warcraft. So there's these things that you obtain after triggering certain world events, and they make you like significantly strong. They'll give you a bunch of crit or attack power or movement speed, stats, all this type of stuff, and people will stack them. And because they're limited in their duration, you're incentivized to not play your characters, so people get turned off by that. You know, you pretty much get all your buffs and just log out and then wait for raid time. So, yeah. Yeah, when you get 60, you're immortalized. That's what you're fighting for, you know. I'm attached to this rogue. I would like to say I have a 60 rogue. I'd like to hang on to this character. I'd like to venture into TBC with this rogue. You know, but if I die, it's all for naught, man. And, like, you know, you guys will all be witness to it. I'm going to have to delete this guy. I'll never play him again, you know. So, that's why it's victory or death, man. Can I be your neighbor? Do you dread getting 60 doll? This character has been so awesome. It's kind of sad that once you get 60, he'll just be sitting there and won't really be played anymore. I don't know. We'll have to see when we get there, man. But it's the type of thing, I still feel like I have something to prove, man. I've been talking all this about hardcore and how it's so awesome. And I've been playing it for so many months, and I still don't have a 60 of my own. I feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. I need to actually do this for myself. It's something I really want. You know, it may just be just a fun little mini thing for some people to do. They don't really care too much about it, but for me, I do care about it. And as silly as it might seem, you know, I would hope that the one thing people would, you know, remember my channel by with regards to World of Warcraft would be, you know, contributing towards building this hardcore community, right? And yeah, we really do have an awesome community, dude. People are getting revitalized about the game. I hear it all the time now. Like every day, people are messaging me saying like, "Yo, Classic was kind of boring." But this hardcore stuff, I'm waking up. I got the Jones, man. I'm basically frothing from the mouth. I can't get enough hardcore. That's all I think about. Like I don't want to go to work. I don't want to raid. I just want to play hardcore, which you know could be bad because everything in moderation. But that's also really cool, you know. Like, so I don't know. Like I feel like I'm gonna be relieved when I get to 60 personally because it's gonna be something like, "Yo, I did it, man." Oh, we have 92 people online. The numbers speak for themselves, boys. We're growing. We're getting stronger. We're probably almost guild capped again. Yeah, we're probably going to guild cap again for the second time in a day or so.
Fresh meat.
But once I get 60, it's the type of thing that I'll be able to have more fun with some of these hardcore characters because there's a lot of stuff I want to do, man. Some of you might be thinking, "Yo, like Cargos, you're playing like a pussy or something," or the danger level, like my risk tolerance definitely has come down a lot on this guy because I really feel the heat on it. I'm playing more off stream because I really am trying to focus and get some work done on this guy. But it's the type of thing on subsequent hardcore characters, I would love to like 2-man dungeons. I would love to go full Blaze for Days with Graze for Days. You know, how cool would that be? Because, you know, Graze is my guy now, and this, you know, hardcore has brought us closer together too as friends. You know, like I met with him to go to BlizzCon last year, but since that time, you know, we've kept in touch, and just, you know, he's a really cool guy, and we were on the same page with regard to, like, what we want out of streaming and building our communities and channels and all that. And it's nice to have, like, you know, we're on the same page, dude. We're solid, bro. Our squad right now is solid, and it feels good. You know, we have a community. So, anyway, like, I would like to do 2-man stuff with him, and I could, you know, I would go, it would be like warrior, healer, or pally something. We could try to do dungeons and do weird challenges. You know, he's really creative with coming up, you know, killing King Bangladesh and all this. So, I think I might have missed some subs. I heard something. I'm sorry if I did, guys. Let me look back. Let me check my activity log. Oh, shit, I got hosted. I'm so sorry. Doc and TV, thank you so much for the host, man. My bad. I'm freaking losing it today, man. Thank you so much for the 45-year host. I'm not sure if you're still here, bro. Let me see. Oh, he's still here. Doc, and thank you very much, man. Hard Doc and another hardcore brother. Just the best of people. You know, you saw him cast one of the hardcore cups, so probably cast future hardcore cups. Thank you very much for the host, man, and passing your viewers off here, guys. We're doing level 55 in the home stretch. Oh, it's 6 shards. Okay, I thought it was 2 for some reason. Yo, thank you, man, Doc, and I appreciate it, bro. I hope you had a good stream, man. How's Team Blackout doing, man? You guys pumping in AQ? And are you still playing hardcore, Dockin? Okay, we got 8 plant subs. That's pretty damn good. So we got to look out for the which ones give the whipper-root tubers again, guys? As far as the plants. Read my comment today, but just been watching you on the ropes and start running day. HC practice runs with my little bro. This has made Classic a whole new game for me. And dude, that warms my heart, man. I just like it almost feels like a lifestyle, you know, like a little culty at times maybe, but it's so cool being able to just host other hardcore streamers and they host you back. Everybody's looking out for each other. There's a real sense of camaraderie. And here's the thing that's interesting, dude. There's like a narrative. When you go to a hardcore stream, there's a narrative in the works that everybody's on the same page in, and it's the sense that this person, it's very clear what their objective is when you tune into a hardcore stream. This person is trying to get to level 60, and you're there watching them try to get to level 60. So everybody's on the same page. They're invested with that common goal and that common enemy, and that common enemy doesn't really incite a lot of drama too. Like there's no loot politics or anything like that. So it's a very like accessible and fun thing to do. And you know, the one pain point I think with the hardcore community right now is the stickiness of it, because what often happens is that people will get to like 20 or 30. You know, guess what the average level is, by the way, of guess what the average level of death is for hardcore players right now. We have an add-on right now that's tracking all the data. Also, apologies if the add-on's been causing some disconnects and some issues today. Skenny is working on fixing it right now and putting out an update. He's adding new features every day, so it's the type of thing that you're going to run into some hiccups. Let's see what you guys think. Average, and this is for people who have downloaded the add-on, right? Like these are on the sweatier side, you know, people that care about hardcore enough to download the add-on and really give it a shot. Yeah, Mark Perry got it. Brian Taylor got it. Let's see if anybody on Twitch got it. Nobody on Twitch got it yet. Kung Fu Cody got it. It is level 13. So, you know, that's the median for whatever that's worth. Yeah. So don't get discouraged if you die at 15 or 16. And also, another thing to keep in mind, guys, is that nobody has made it to 60 on their first shot. Dockin got close. I don't know if he's still here, if he, if he left already, but he might have gotten closer than anybody. He got to 50s, like almost, I want to say mid 50s on Pally, and even Dockin ended up kicking the bucket because it is such a long haul to 60 that it's just a matter of time before they punch that time card for you, man. Like, you're gonna wander into a bug cave, you're gonna do something stupid. It's just, people underestimate the journey, man. Even if you were in full twink BIS, you're just gonna do something stupid at some point. So, you know, like, I don't know if you guys have some ideas. Like, we were thinking of like maybe the badge system or some ways, but what oftentimes happens is people just get so frustrated, man. They get so frustrated with hardcore because they try 2-3 times and they love the community, they love the people in it, but they just keep dying. Because I get it all the time. People are like, yo, like I'm done, bro. I just tried it. Even me, man, like, I just wasn't making progress. If you remember, if you were watching my channel back then, I tried with Iron Lad and a few other characters. I got the 100 to a personal best, and then what often happens is you kind of get tilted, and you start disrespecting the characters. You play with less finesse, you play with less care with building the characters out, and you just play worse, and you keep dying, and it feels like you're just regressing. You're not getting anywhere. So, but maybe that's good, man, because if the challenge is too easy, then... You know, it's just that, you know, what do you tell those people? Would you cry if you lose now? No, I wouldn't cry, but I would be very upset. I haven't been able to get some more time in for hardcore. I'm dealing with things IRL, trying to do 2 days a week. Okay, man, yo, I hope you're good, man. Doc and TV, ladies and gentlemen, big friend of the channel for many moons now. It's good to see you, bro. Someone said even if you play 100% perfectly, it's only an 80% chance of making it. There's an element of just luck here, you know. So thankfully, if enough people have died now at this point that you're able to see a lot of the red flags out in the world. But some people just had to take that L, man. I mean, like that druid. Did you guys see that clip of the druid teleporting to Moonglade, and he just gets one-shotted by the mob? If Gray's that could have been Gray's for days right there. He could have just teleported to Moonglade and it could have been game over right there. Lost 3 characters to DC. Gonna wait a while? Yeah. Yeah, I would not recommend playing with shady internet for sure, man. What does that mean, 100% perfectly? Yeah, I mean... I don't know. But all I'm saying is there's a lot of stuff out in the world that's going to kill you. I could have died on this blessed run. I mean, just right off the top of my head, we can think of some stuff. I fell into Refuge Point in Arathi. If I went a few paces forward more and I aggroed those guards, there was a high chance of mortality there. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, and I'm playing as carefully as I can. I have like a rule for myself that I try not to get down to 40%. If I get down to 40%, I'm just going to potion, regardless. It's like a rule. So... 2 days ago, I was in the Blasted Lands, and those 2 Hellbores charged me. Did the massive burst from the charge, and then AoE blast waved me. I got down to 16%. I potioned up and I stabilized and ended up killing them. But, you know, even if you're playing as careful as you can, like, that can happen to you, man. What do you think the hardest hardcore class is aside from Warrior? I'm curious what you guys think about it. I've thought about this long and hard. Yo, a part of me? Yo, a part of me wants to say priest. I don't know. I mean, so the thing is, I mean, rogue, you know, it's probably rogue, man. Because here's the thing. Yes, rogue has a lot of, rogue has definitely a lot of escape mechanisms, but here's the thing you have to understand about rogue. They're very susceptible to, like, spell damage. And you die so quickly as rogue that you have all these finesse tools, but unless you react really quickly and decisively, you're oftentimes not going to get them off in time, and you're just going to fall over and die. Like, with rogue, one thing that is a real issue is, like, if you just, like, you're distracted for a second and you're fighting 2 mobs, and you're at, like, 40% and you aggro a 3rd mob, like, you could just die right there. You just fall over, right? They're weapon dependent, they're gear dependent, they have no self-healing. But... you know, in a dungeon group, and dungeons are so high value, rogue is one of the best in a dungeon, just in the sense that you have vanish, which can get you out of the most ungodly circumstances in a dungeon, right? You can pull the entire instance and everybody else is doomed. Warlock doomed, priest doomed, but you have vanish, and you and the hunter have an ability to survive that situation. So, you know, that's something to keep in mind too. Mages, yo, I was thinking it was going to be warrior, rogue, and then mage after, but not like, you know, I trust amazingly, and you know, he's leveled to 60 twice. He thought mage was pretty easy to get to 60, so like a deep frost mage. If you're a deep frost mage going single target, you know, pretty much everything out in the open world is susceptible to freeze, right? And you know, you have portals, you have blink to get away from stuff, ice block, ice barrier. He was saying that you know, mages with the ice armor on and ice barrier, they actually are kind of tanky, like kind of even tankier than rogues. So he was saying that mage was you know, significantly easier than rogue for him. Frost has so many tools to live and escape if you know how to play one.
Fresh
But
meat.
here's the thing though. At the same time, man, I do think all the classes are hard in the sense that, like, your combat efficiency isn't really going to kill you. It's going to be something else, man. It's going to be something else. Like, every class is capable of killing one mob at a time. It might be your ability to disengage, right? Like, warriors being able to not being able to disengage effectively and get out of roots. Rogues can kind of disengage, but the thing is, if you have a poison on you, if you have a bleed on you, if you have a shadow word pain on you, you're not able to vanish. Like, you're not. I mean, if you have a poison, that's why I have anti-venom. I have a whole new respect for anti-venom. Anti-venom is insane. Rogue seems easy. Yeah, I mean, give it a shot, man. That's all I'd say. Give it a shot, because you're just squishy. You just take a lot of damage, so... So if you're saying rogue is easy, how would you rank them? You know, what is your guys' top 3 most difficult classes in your mind in hardcore? You know, a part of me like twitches a little bit when I think to put a class with self-healing on the top 3 feels weird. You know, especially like a class like priest that isn't gear dependent. It just almost has to be the classes that are gear dependent because you have limited gear. You know, a priest is going to do just fine with his bubble, and his shadow word pain is just going to do almost just as much as somebody with full appropriate greens and blues. Even if he was butt naked. Grace said the ability to disengage is a top factor. Yeah, it certainly is. The thing is, they're all kind of hard though, because like Druid, I think Grace has improved significantly. Like, I mean, like 50% improvement on Druid since he started doing the hardcore challenge. I mean, it's night and day. If you go back and you watch some of his first Druid runs, he's playing so risky that it's just, you know, there's no way he's surviving this. He gets down sub 10%, and he doesn't really play with add-ons too. He doesn't have a Druid bar as a Druid. I mean, maybe he does now. I don't think he does though, right? You know, the thing that tracks your caster form mana. It's kind of like a gut thing for him now. But he plays it pretty good. The thing is about Druid is, they're very, very squishy too, man. Like, if you miscalculate your mana, you can easily just go and not have enough mana to go back into form, or if you get if you take too much damage in form and then you try to pop into caster form, right, and then you lay down the war stomp and you go for the heal, if that war stomp resists, you can just die right there and you take massive damage in that time, right? But I mean, the best thing about Druid and hardcore is you just spam the cancel form cheetah macro and you're able to get out of most situations. You know, things are looking bad, you look the other direction and you just spam your cancel form cheetah macro, or you just pop into cat form and dash. How do you feel about shaman for hardcore?
Fresh meat.
Carg, we had someone die in RFC to a bad lava jump. We allowed to replace? Oh yeah, you can replace, but that person that's going to be their only RFC as well, right? So if you replace that 5th guy, the guy joining can't do it twice, right? Like, everybody just has one shot at each dungeon, but you can replace or you can push on. Shaman is the 2nd hardest to warrior. Yo, it could be possibly, because, like, remind me, are there any shaman mains in the chat here? Like, do shamans have a way to have pushback resistance? In the sense, you get into a really bad spot as a shaman, you're surrounded by mobs, and you're trying to stabilize. You don't really have concentration or and spiritual focus like a paladin, where you just throw it on and then you're able to just free cast heals on yourself. You're going to be susceptible to pushback, right? There's pushback resistance in the resto tree, but the thing is, you're probably not going resto. But maybe that's the play, man. Maybe you go resto. Is that could you even level a shaman as resto? I mean, I guess you technically could, right? That might be the play for shaman, because I hear you loud and clear. So I'm thinking about shaman. Their tools to get the hell out of dodge. You have to cast Ghost Wolf, which if it's untalented is a 1.5 second cast time, right? Talented, it's what, 0.5? So it's pretty nice when it's talented, but I mean, they have tools, right? What are your oh shit buttons as a shaman, right? You have the target dummy. The target dummy is awesome, bro. You know, well, I forgot what it's called, but where they all attack it. You also just throw down an Earthbind, and you can run. I mean, if you're a Tauren Shaman too, the War Stomp allows you to just cast the Ghost Wolf, even if it's untalented, and you can get the hell out. So that's a good thing, their ability to disengage. So they're kind of similar to Druid in that sense, but they have... Yeah, they're kind of similar to Druid. Druid doesn't really have any pushback resistance on their spell. I mean, they don't really have an ability to ignore pushback as well, right? You need a long escape route at all times on Shaman. So the thing is, when you go Ghost Wolf too, it doesn't remove slows off you, right? It doesn't remove roots. It doesn't remove snares. When you go into you know, cat form, or you go into travel form as a druid, it'll like, you shifting will like remove anything that's impacting your speed. As a shaman, if you keep popping in and out of Ghost Wolf, that does nothing for you, right? You're just still snared. If you get netted as a shaman, are you screwed? What can you do as a shaman to get out of a net? Actually, nothing.
Fresh meat.
Ghost Wolf doesn't get you out of a net. Heal if you're a shaman? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. So shaman, it's interesting to think about this, man. I haven't really played a shaman on hardcore, but I see some pain points. My number one tip to you, Cargers, is don't die. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm trying not to. Look at Mark of the Chosen up. So nice. You include death in PvP? Yes, I include death in PvP. Seems like you were thinking about an unrealistic amount of mobs hitting you. I don't know, man. You go into a cave and you have to run out of a cave and there's like 5 mobs. The thing is, can you, This is gonna sound really stupid. Can you Ghost Wolf inside? You can, right? So like if you're in a cave, I'm just trying to situate, you know, you have to bail out of a cave. And also, there really is no way to remove a root as a shaman. That sucks. If you can't get out of roots. That sucks. Can priests get out of roots? Priests can't get out of roots either, I guess. Yo, roots are just a killer. They really are. That's why alchemy is so strong. I've still yet to see people get free action potions in alchemy. I think that's a big misplay. If you're alchemy, that's got to be one of the best potions, because they sell them in the major cities too, right? Oh, Songflower. You still thinking about going shaman left? Next? Yeah, it's possible, man. I was thinking about, yo, warrior with alchemy sounds pretty fun. I do think you need alchemy on warrior the more and more I think about it. Engineering is good too, but the goggles fall off at some point. Like, you'll be just replace them with mail and plate. The bombs are okay, but alchemy almost gives you a mana bar. That's how it feels on warrior. If you're an alchemist, it's almost like you have mana, because you can use absorbs and stuff like a shield. You can use potions, nature protection, fire protection, shadow protection. You have faps, you know, to get out of the things that are gonna mess you up. Alchemy is so good on warrior, man. Going Tauren warrior with alchemy, herb alchemy with the racial bonus. That sounds tight. The thing that's blowing my mind too is, like, is Prot really going to be the best way to level his warrior? I don't know. Blows my mind even thinking about it. If we're just going to derp up in caves, then Rogue Druid or OP and everything else is bad or worse. I'm in. Why? I'm in. What do you mean? Hunters can feign. You know, you can run to a position and feign. You can... Paladins can get out of nets with freedom. You know, you can bubble swiftness potion.
Fresh meat.
Literally just made a warrior. I mean, warrior is the real... You know, is the real... It's the hardest class for sure. So a part of me wants to take that challenge on. That sounds like a good time. Rogue isn't very OP when you're dazed and Vanish gets resisted. I mean, here's the thing, bro. If you get a Shadow Word Pain on you, if you just get a dot on you, you can't Vanish, right? So it's... That just gets removed from the equation. I don't know if Rogues are the best in caves. Paladins have the most oh shit buttons. So, like, again, like I've said this before on stream, I'll say it again. Like, if somebody put a gun to my head and said, you have to save your family from a burning fire and get to 60 with, like, the highest conversion rate, you know, the highest chance for success, I'm going Paladin every time. You just have multiple oh shit buttons, man. And I would go, you know, if I had to do it, I would probably go engineering. If I really had to do it, I'd probably go alchemy on a paladin. Just because bubble swiftness potion will get you out of 99% of situations. Unless you're maybe hopelessly trapped in a dungeon somewhere. But if you bubble swiftness pot, that'll go a super long way. Or you could even, like, what was the other one? Yeah, you can like bop swiftness pot too, you know, stuff like that. Only issue with Pally is move speed. Yeah, swiftness pot, exactly. Yeah, so you would... Yeah, that's the thing, though. You do need the recipe to drop, but it's not the lowest drop rate. Yeah, you know, that's interesting, though. Yeah, you really do need the swiftness pots as Pally. That's your main, thing that's gonna fix your kit. Would love to see a Shaman X personally. Seen all 3 of your warrior runs. I don't think I've ever seen you try Shaman. Yeah. A part of me just wants to stay with classes that don't have self-healing though, because they feel like the biggest challenge to me personally. But like maybe some of the classes with self-healing, right? I mean, they've got to be, right. The classes with self-healing have the best shot. Because even if the classes with self-healing have certain aspects like deficiencies about them, you can still fix them with professions. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see when we get there. Hopefully, we just get the 60 on this guy.
Fresh meat.
This is classic, Daniel. Priests are squishy as fuck. It is true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like maybe the number 2 hardest class would be priest. But at the same time, I do feel like I've been hating on priests a lot recently. Let's discuss this. So priests get out of jail free, like oh shit button is psychic scream, right? If you're the other oh shit button, if you're human, is divine prayer, right? So you can give yourself a nice little self heal, but you can't remove nets. You have no bonus movement speed. If your group gets into a bad spot in a dungeon, right? People pull the whole instance or something like that, you're probably the most susceptible to getting screwed over. You can't feign death, you can't vanish. You don't have a lot of ways to escape that situation. But then again, it's a priest, you know, they have, I don't know. Yo, it might be priest next, man. It might be warrior than priest second artist. Priest has shield, true, but they don't have armor at the same time. And as soon as that shield goes down, I don't know. Desperate Prayer is insane. Yeah. Priest gets shadow form at 40, they become tankier then. Thing is, I don't think you ever go shadow form on hardcore as a priest. Isn't that weird to think about though? But wouldn't you just go? You'd probably go into the shadow tree, but would you get shadow form? I don't know if you would, bro. I don't know, maybe you would. Disc Holy? That's what I'm thinking. Inner Fire, Bubble Hot, Stand Buff. Yeah, I mean...
Fresh meat.
The thing is, you will 100% find yourselves in a situation on the path to 60 where you need to escape out of a bad situation. I've had probably a dozen or 2 dozen times where I've needed to vanish or use some major cooldowns to get away from stuff. What do priests have? You know, they have a psychic scream, but that can be a liability. You fear bomb a bunch of mobs and they run into other mobs. Is an elf priest with the extra dodge and ratio blessing? Nah, star shards. Shadow form is 15% physical damage reduction. Seems worth. Yeah. No, you might be right. It's been a while since I've looked at the priest talents. Yo, does anybody remember how you get the whipper root tubers? What is the flower called that you find for it? I need those because you can use them in tandem with the potion. Once I get those, I'll make a back row where I pop a potion and the tuber. I want to get a bunch of them. If you're leveling safety as a priest, shields and renew, you really have to screw up. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll have more of a consensus on this as the time goes and more people will do hardcore and stuff like that. Priest is so mana efficient with wands, and the shields are renewed. You have to really screw up to put yourself in a bad situation. Do Priest use as much mana to DPS as a Shaman? No, definitely not. You know, the main thing that makes me not want to play a Shaman, though, guys, is out of every single class in the game, it almost hurts doing their rotation as a Shaman. Like, they're so mana sensitive. You use like 1-2 abilities and they're out of mana. And I thought it was really interesting when I was watching Jamin play, because he's lost like a dozen Shamans at this point in the Hardcore Challenge. So I feel like he's really refined his build and playstyle. That, you know, he itemizes for int. Isn't that crazy? He gets int. He doesn't even care. Agi strength. He goes for int. And I kind of like it. I kind of like it because you just get gassed out as a Shaman so fast, and then you're just out of options. You know, couple shocks, and you're just in bad shape, dude. Like, you're almost out of mana, it feels like. That's how I would gear Druid, Instam. Enhancement rest, though. Yo, I mean, the tubers are inside DM. I think it's a plant out here, right? No, it's in Felwood, right? Oh, Whipperoot tubers. That's what I'm talking about. Whipperoot tubers, yeah. Night Dragon Breath for Whipperoot tubers. Oh, okay, okay. So I'll just start touching plants, and we'll try to get some. I'm really trying to get some of those. They look like a smiley face plant. All right, thank you, man. Thank you. So I have some salves, right? What are they? They 2 each? 2 each, and they give you 3, I think. But let's try to find some, man. Smiley face plant, you say? I'm always looking over the chat. If you see one, if you think I passed one, let me know. Hey, War Guy, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime, man. Welcome to the community, brother. Whippers give 3 to 8. Oh, that's so juicy. Looking for that 8 high roll. Looking for some plants. On my Pally, I'm going Stamp Int. Yo, I would crush it as a Pally on Hardcore, though. I feel very confident on Pally, man. I feel like I understand the Pally class like pretty good, at least from a leveling perspective. So it would be fun to do a Hardcore Pally. I have a lot of like interesting ideas. I think Pally is the one class that engineering screams at you. Engineering would go so far on Pally. It's going to help you a lot, but at the same time, the swiftness potions are so big. I think you go engineering, though. It's Pally. I thought you were 57 in the last stream. No, we've been 55. Biggest risk on Pally is falling asleep, grinding, and dying. People say that, man. I don't know. Pally hits some buttons, dude. Pally hits some buttons. Like, of course you can throw up a seal and auto attack, but that's just like saying... That's like saying on a rogue you could just go up to a mob and Sinister Strike it. You could just do that, the mob would die, but... There's a lot of stuff on Paladin, man. I mean, you're making sure you have the right blessing on. You're swapping auras, right, for like the situation. You're, you know, throwing up a seal. Ideally you spin. There might be a way to do it without spinning now. Some people in the Paladin chat were saying that, but you kind of... you spin and reapply your seal, right? So you don't waste the auto attack with the seal. You hit them a little bit. You judge. You reapply the seal, or like sometimes you hodge to get the then judge to get the increased damage from seal of command on the target, and then you can even repentance them and go for a little wombo combo. So you can actually, if this was a target as Paladin, you have a seal on you right now. You get to about here. You repentance it. I mean, it had to be a humanoid, right? But then you judge, reapply seal, like 180 no scope, you know, judge, because you can judge facing the other way, reapply seal, face them again, swing, hodge, judge, like, you know, you're hitting, I don't know, man. Covers desperately need some wool cloth. I actually kind of do, though. That's the thing holding me back from doing the cloth turn-ins for some XP. I love watching you learn a class you don't know as well in Hardcore. So many discussions and swelling makes the chat feel like a part of it. Hey, thanks, man. Glad to see a fellow Chad that gets playing Pally. Oh yeah, you're in the same boat, Thorin. You're playing it, right? Would you be sad if you died on your rogue? Absolutely, man. I'd be very sad. If people say Paladin rotation is boring, they're playing it wrong. 100%. Yeah, 100%. I think Paladin is just a lot of fun, dude. Like, and the fact that you can have so many viable leveling builds too, man, on Paladin. Paladin is before this rogue, I mean, I was saying that was the most fun leveling experience I ever had, leveling a Paladin with you guys, because you have so many options. Do you want to go holy ret? Do you want to go just deep ret? Do you want to go deep holy with a splash of ret? I mean, there are so many options, and then you can even opt for an entirely different playstyle at 42, 43 and start AoE grinding stuff, so it'll feel like a totally different game at that point if you do opt to go that route. The itemization on Pally is so fun because you're a hybrid class. All the stats do something for you. Like, there's just a lot to love and sink your teeth into on Pally, man. The problem with Pally and Hardcore is there's no what, man? Man, good builds to build from? 2-man? There's no 2-man builds? I mean, Pallies are insane in duo leveling. They're like my S tier duo levelers, man. Like, Warlock Pally is the absolute nuts, dude. Warlock Paladin is disgusting. I had so much fun playing Warlock Paladin. There's so much synergy. You wouldn't think it, right? Because a Warlock is like a dark, demonic type of guy, and the Pally's a holy crusader, but their classes have so much synergy with each other. And so I could sit here for the next 3 hours and talk about all the synergy their classes have. Warlock Pally is an absolute nutty duo comp. I think if I had to duo level in this, I mean, I'm 100% going that. Opposites attract, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of beautiful too. Like, that's the type of things that you enable in each other's classes. They're unbelievably complementary. Just got my Pally to 60 this week. Your leveling bids are huge for me. Hey, thanks, Sam. How would you get the gear to AoE grind? Would be a bit hard. In hardcore, I don't know if you could. But you could. But if I had to hardcore level a Paladin, I would just level it the same way I did, right? And I might actually have to go blacksmithing to get a shield spike. I mean, the shield spike. Oh man, it'd be tough, man. Like, trying to do the prot stuff with no shield spike. The shield spike accounts for a lot of damage, but I would still go holy prot, and I'd probably just kill like 2-3 targets at a time, as opposed to doing those huge pulls at Dawson's Theories where you're pulling like 20 mobs at a time. You'd probably just kill like 3 mobs at a time, and you'd be super safe. Like, it'd be really hard to die. You and Nom should duo. That would be an amazing time. I would love that. I would love that, bro. I would go Pally Warlock with Nom Nom. Shaman Pally would be the GOAT. I can't even imagine that, yeah. Can you go into a bit and how they synergize? I wouldn't even know where to start, man. I mean, just off the bat, I mean, they have double free mount, so you're able to do crazy stuff with your gold. You can make some big power play with your gold. Double free mount is nutty. The other huge one is that with the Paladin in the group, the Warlock is able to achieve 100% pushback resistance on Rain of Fire, Hellfire, all that stuff. 100%. So they're able to go into a group of like 10 mobs and Hellfire them all down, even if they're taking all the damage to the face with no pushback, and the Paladin can just spam heals on them. You can bop the Paladin. The Paladin can bop the Warlock, and they can Hellfire. You can do these finesse plays with 3-minute bop, where the Warlock takes all the threat, then you bop them, and then all the mobs switch over to you, and then they come back. You know, you can play the multi-dot playstyle where you're just literally pumping heals into the Warlock, and they're just the full offense, right? Just multi-dotting everything. Or you can play the opposite with AoE grinding. They're both kind of defensive classes. They're like kind of reactive classes. They're both slow in terms of movement speed, right? Warlock and Paladin don't really have much increased movement speed. They're kind of potatoes, but they're very strong. Like, if they had to just fight where they stand. It is very interesting to watch your progress. Is there a hardcore leaderboard at all? There is a website, my man. Alexander, thank you for the kind words. It's called classichc.net. Classichc.net. I'll put it in the Twitch chat. I still can't type in my own YouTube chat. It's really something I have to address at some point. But there's the website, classichc.net. It's not a... Ooh, flower. Alright, man. Fingers crossed it gives me my damn tubers. Let's see. If Shaman Pally was possible. Yeah, in TBC. No, I got the berries. Yeah. I mean, it's stem food. I needed stem food, so that's nice. I got 19 berries. Oh, legit. Stem food's nice. Oh, we're working our way up to the Felpaw village. Get some potions, get some rune cloth. Look like a gnarled green plant on the ground low. Thanks, man. People said smiley face plant. I'll keep my eyes peeled for it. How do you manage streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? What's the reason for it? It's just for growth. You mean you don't really make as much financially doing it that way, just because you know, Twitch will take a large portion of your you know, all the subs and all that if you are an affiliate as opposed to partner. But the thing for me is that, you know, streaming on 2 platforms, the number one reason I do it is that all the VODs get stored automatically on YouTube and I don't have to upload them separately. So like if people miss the stream, there's a thumbnail aspect there. It's just right there. And it's convenient in that sense. And it's just for growth as opposed to, you know, it's the number one thing for growth. Hitting 2 platforms. Alright. We are here. We are approaching. This place is kind of spooky. Felpaw Village. I don't want to go too deep in here. It'd be kind of a death trap. But we'll try and kill all the fur bugs in the outskirts of it. So my goal here is I want to get rune cloth and I want to get more major healing pots.
Fresh meat.
What has been the closest you've been to dying on this tune so far? What do you guys think? It's probably BFD, right? BFD was probably the closest. I was one drowning tick away from dying. One drowning tick away from dying, man. I was, you know, we killed that boss. Remember that? Then we had to come up to the surface, and I had to pop the potion. That was probably it. But 2 days ago, I got scared shitless because these 2 hellboars jumped me and blasted land. So I got the 16%. All right, you got to be very careful here. I actually kind of want to use scrolls or anything I have here. This place. What else do I have? I have poisons. What does this disease do? Physical damage increased by 12. Okay. Stam food. So one thing that's bad about this spot, though, is there's no vendor here, right? There's no vendor. For Alliance, there's a vendor. It's right here. But for Horde, because I'm not high enough rep for the Furlbog yet, right? I'm only orange with them. Anyway, let's be careful here. Kill this guy, maybe? Don't want to pull those other ones. Yo, we slap. I'd say the closest in Stone Town with the goblins. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Den watchers call for help when they are low on health. Okay. Very good to know. Thank you, man. These right here. They call for help. Okay. So this is prio to kill. There's a shaman over there killing some stuff. Do I dare blade flurry these down? Probably not. I want to test the waters here. See how strong they are. There's Den Watcher. Is he a caster? No, we can take his weapon with riposte though. That's juicy. Let's do 20 seconds on sap still. Sap lasts for so long. So we cast a curse, okay. Yeah, I think they're too strong to Blade Flurry. Oh my god, what is this damage? Wanna pop a potion? Small potion, 30 health? Yo, what the? These guys are kind of strong, man. 30% health, not 30 health, but I think it's when they're enraged. Yeah, no way we Blade Flurry too. These guys are actually strong. Oh my god, and they're behind me? Oh, snap, crackle, pop, dude. Okay, let me try to pickpocket them too. See, that guy wasn't very strong, but it's hit or miss. Avengers enrage when someone dies near them. Oh, no, the chat is so big brain. Okay. So maybe kill the Avengers first. Oh, that makes sense. Because the other ones call for help when they're low. But okay, okay. So you kill Avengers first. Makes sense, makes sense. Thank you, Highbind. Deadly poison looking like some good value here, though, right? I really don't know how, but these graphics are really more bold than retail, and it makes it look even better. Oh yeah, man. What do you guys think of Felwood, man, as a zone? I think one of my favorite aspects about it is this red grass that you see throughout the zone. I think it's the defining characteristic. If you imagine Felwood without this red grass, it would just look kind of boringly sickly, you know? Like, it adds a little bit of a pop, you know, and that demonic kind of flavor to it. It's kind of sweet. Thanks so much for stopping by earlier. Oh yeah, hell yeah, square time. Yeah, man, I love stopping into the other hardcore streamers, man. I really see us all as a family, man. I will try to support all your streams as much as possible. Get some hosts going and just support the whole hardcore squad. Yo, Winky, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I just shaved it, buzzed it. So awesome to learn that about the Avengers only in hardcore. That's what I'm saying. Actually, you don't care about the world and learn about the mobs and what they do, and you have a whole new respect for them. All right. I want to clear these guys back here. I always have an escape route. So one thing, like, if I were to make a retrospective on Rogue in hardcore, right, there would be certain things that I've learned too about Rogue. One of the things too is you kind of almost have like, you should have like an acronym that should stand for something when you go into an area like a cave. One of the first things I feel like you should do if you're really trying to like focus and handle an area is you just want to sit there for a while and just look at it and look for paths. It could be a cave. It could be just out in the open. But let's say we're going to go to this area for the first time. And it's mainly important when you go into a cave, IMO. You just kind of go in and you wait for like a minute. And you just sort of observe and see if there's any patrols. Because the patrols are oftentimes what gets you killed, right? Because they'll link into another pull. And on a Rogue, I feel like that saved me a lot. When I go into a cave, I'll flirt with the cave a little bit. I'll kill like the first two mobs out front, and the whole time I'm just trying to be mindful if I see anything walking around inside. That'll go a long way in hardcore. Any tips for people who are just starting to stream Classic? Stream Classic or play Classic? You want streaming tips or like tips about playing Classic? So true, man. So many aspects of the games you'd never think about. For sure, man. What's the stealth keybind? It's tilde. I followed your guide, but my game doesn't look the same at all. I'm not using the action cam by choice, but not the same feel at all. So I've made some adjustments to it since then, but I'll show you the lighting settings right now. This should carry most of the work, though. Just adjusting it so it's like this.
Fresh meat.
Streaming, just getting started. Do you have any specific questions as far as like bit rate, canvas resolution, sources, anything like that? What's WoW Hardcore? I'll link you the website, man.
Fresh meat.
It's a community-run game mode that's rapidly growing, and it's really a lot of fun. It's putting the heart and soul back into classic WoW. Hey, what's up, Van Miller? Man, this would make me nervous. Can't imagine deleting a 50+ tune. Me too, bro. This is the blessed run. We're not dying. So I can show you the things I have, too, on this guy. And, like, once we get tubers, I'll feel even safer. But, there are a few fun things we have. We have the Ungoro shards. You guys are familiar with those? They actually heal you. This is an additional form of self-healing. Does this share a cooldown with Tuber, though? I wonder. Weird stuff shares cooldown with each other. I think Tuber shares cooldown with Hellstone. So on a Warlock, the Tubers aren't that good. That's why I don't really get them too much, because they share with Hellstone, right? But where is it? This right here. These Crystal Restores. You turn in the gems in Ungoro Crater. You have to go do the Pylon quest first, and then you go turn in like 10 yellow, 10 blue. And they give you a bunch of these. So this is nice. I mean, this gives every class the ability to heal a little bit. And then we have, you know, multiple levels of potions, the best band-aids, anti-venom, slumber sand. I went and got the slumber sand finally in the undead area. That's a tip for people doing hardcore on the horde. Definitely just go knock out the slumber sand and knock out the sticky glue. Take the time to do that. But at the same time, you know what another tip might be? Get the slumber sand, get the sticky glue, put them in the bank, and don't touch them until you're 45. What do you guys think about that? Because if you die earlier than that, it's not like the biggest waste of time. But once you start getting, or maybe even 40 plus, take them out of your bank when you have a full fresh 10 stack, 10 charges of sticky glue, and slumber sand at 40 as like a gift to yourself. So at that point you have, you know, those are going to be putting much more impact. You know, if you use them to save yourself at level 12, it's not a big deal, right? Where's the sand and the glue? The glue is right. The glue is right by Senjin Village in Duratar, right as you come out from the starting area in the Valley Trials. And the Slumber Sand, you get the quest in Brill. Also, you see this little thing that looks like a poison ticking next to Deadly? That's the offhand, if anyone's curious. That's the Claw of Celebrus. That's this right here. How do I get my life meter and skill boxes to look like yours? I have a guide on my YouTube channel, Conk, that'll show you how to set it up like this. Glad you switched back to Diablo Orbs. Yeah, man. I was getting headaches, and it's weird. I never thought about this before, but I'm still in combat with something. What am I in combat with? Okay, we're good now. But having that other UI, it was giving me a headache. Looking down at the bottom right of my screen, there's something about that strained my eyes. And I was starting to get these gnarly headaches, and I didn't know why. And Navik was like, "Dude, it might be either the lighting in your room or the new UI you're using." And sure enough, it was the new UI. I switched it back, and I was totally fine. The new Thrash Blade is awesome, man. It's connecting I feel so much stronger now. Oh god, dude, there's so many Alliance here. Shit freaks me out. Yeah, this is a PvE server, man. Yeah, I heard about Hunters, but also heard that they're not really good at DPS or wanted for raids. Hunters? No, I mean, they're needed in raids, and they're fine, man. I mean, the Hunters can do solid DPS for sure. No class is bad. If you're new to Classic, that's just something to keep in mind. No class is bad, really. And you don't really compare classes, right? Like, each class is its own thing. It's like comparing an apple to an orange. You don't really compare a warrior to a hunter. You don't compare a mage to a warrior. They're just, each class is good in its own way, and you don't really compare them. It'd be silly, right? If a warrior was like, I do way more damage than you, hunter. You'd be like, what? You're playing a warrior. What are you talking about? Oh god, deadly poison on him. This enrage is brutal, man. Oh my god, dude, they really fucking slap, don't they? When they're enraged. They really do. Don't make me potion, man. Don't make me potion, man. place is bad news. These Avengers are public enemy number 1. The Shamans do like no damage. They do next to no damage shit. Like you're just stopping all their casts and stuff. But these Avengers will kill you, man. I was talking about Thunder because I was thinking of starting Classic. What could you recommend as a user-friendly, quick, or stable leveling that is useful for endgame raids? For just starting out, man, useful in raids, and he's gonna have a good Classic experience. Maybe Paladin, dude. I mean, I feel like the guilds right now that are raiding, you guys are probably full on warriors and mages, right? And are you gonna recommend warrior to a new player? Paladin would be fun. It's user friendly, good for new players. You're gonna be wanted at everything. There is an alleged dream foil around here. There it is. Probably Paladin. Hunter is the best class for a beginner. You think so? Thing is, you don't really have that many raid slots for a Hunter. The rotation isn't the easiest. Managing pets isn't the easiest. Understanding the pet mechanics isn't the easiest. Hey, what's up, Palm? Good to see you, man. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. Druid all the way. Well, yeah. What are you guys that are still actively raiding? What are you guys missing in your raids, if anything at all? Mage. I wonder what the meta would be for a fully hardcore raid. Yeah, we think about that. We've thought about that a lot on stream. It's a pretty interesting conversation. You know, really, truly trying to clear your mind and envision a hardcore raid. It'd be interesting. For one, it would be the exact opposite of the problem we have now in Classic, where people are going as hard as possible on the threat meters. I mean, on the trying to with damage and you know, going OD with threat, risking it for the biscuit. Like all the DPS would probably be trying to be as conservative and as safe as possible, so they would never pull. 2, everybody would just itemize for stam. I'm assuming stam fixes like everything, stamina and armor. Maybe not armor, but stam for sure, right? There'd be a lot of paladins. It might be like a whole raid of paladins. You know, it could be a bummer, honestly. If Blizzard came out with real hardcore servers, it may be a bummer. It could just be a whole raid of paladins, and so that you could bubble hearth out if it got bad. Everybody would just have the ability to like, you know, pull the ripcord and get out. It may just be all paladins. That's the only class with like a guaranteed failsafe. Oh shit. You're not kidding. They call for help, alright. My deadly poison's gonna pop that gouge. What did I just do? I fat fingered a potion. Oh. Did I fat finger a major? I did. I'm so disappointed in myself. I fat fingered a major healing potion, man. That's really bad. I work so hard for every major healing potion. As a non-alchemist, it takes me like 15 minutes to get one major healing potion from these guys. I just used one. Feels bad, man. Bubble Hearth only not allowed in the raid. I'm saying if Blizzard made, I don't think hardcore raiding would ever be a thing unless Blizzard made real servers. So if they made real servers, I don't think they're gonna disable Bubble Hearth. Aren't you technically immortal when you're 60? Yeah. We just like to, you know, think about it. It's just it's a funny thing to think about. Just a hardcore raid to see if anybody would ever actually do that. I think people would, though. If there was a real hardcore server, a real one, official one, and all Blizzard did was disable deaths, I still think people would be ballsy enough to step foot into raids. I think they would try. Even if it was character deletion. In 2020, I think they would. Oh my god, dude, there's fucking Alliance here. Bro, I do not want to get tagged, bro. These guys are just freaking me out. Oh, this is freaking me out, bro. I'm about to just leave right now. I don't like Alliance around me, man. I'm scared the game's gonna bug and flag me or something. Yo, Lopsided, thank you so much, man, for the tier 1, bro. What's up? We've been leveling a rogue, man. If you haven't seen any of this, we're almost 60 on him. So this is by far my personal best. I'm trying to get to 60 with no deaths. Getting up there. How do you get tagged? I mean, in order to get tagged, you would have to hit them with an ability, right? Rogue doesn't have anything. How would I tag them as a rogue? Maybe Distract? I don't think Distract would tag you. It would have to be Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry or, Blade Flurry. It has to just be Blade Flurry. If I Blade Flurry near them, I should be safe, right? If I don't use Blade Flurry, I should be safe. There should be no way to get myself tagged.
Fresh meat.
But you just never know. I get nervous around Alliance because I feel like something could happen within the game, like some kind of bug or something. I don't know. Blizzard should just convert Bloodsail into a hardcore server. I feel like the majority of player base is playing hardcore. Yeah. It's moving in that direction for sure, man. You know, there's just a good chance that we're a small little niche, right? There could be like a couple thousand players playing hardcore across all regions. And for a big company like Blizzard, that's not even on their... That's probably just nothing to them. Best spot for leveling, Mage level 52. Are you AoE grinding? I assume you are, because you're talking about spots. So, for 52, it'd be Sorrow Hill, right? You'd be Sorrow Hill until Dawson's Tears became available. Dawson's Tears would become available like 55, 56, and then you would just stay at Dawson's Tears until the end. Unless you're some big brain mage that knows how to like one-pull instances. At that point, I don't even know. Probably just solo BRD or something. Some of these guys are tough, dude. The hardcore dungeons are some of the best content. They really are, man. They really are. They're so fun to play too. It's as fun to play as it looks, man. It is exhilarating to do it, man. I mean, we might do a BRD at 59, man. It's possible. Tactics is down, and I think Raze is down. I don't know if Red Sony's down. My thing is I may hit 60 way before them, though.
Fresh meat.
So I'm 55, and I'll probably hit 56 tonight before bed. Tactics is 48 still. Yeah, I'll probably hit 60. I'm trying to hit 60 by this weekend, man. It's Thursday, right? So if I hit 56 tonight... 58 tomorrow, that'd be a stretch, but I think I maybe 57.5. I think I can do 57.5 tomorrow. It's a level half a day. That's Friday. So 59.5 on Saturday. Nah, once I'm 59, I'm getting 60 that day. Whenever I ting 59, 59 to 60 is like the easiest level in the game. You might as well be leveling from level 1 to level 2. I feel, because when you know you only have each percent of XP is like the last percent of XP you need. You go into like a bloodlust, yo. You go into a bloodlust, and you don't wake up in the bloodlust until you're max level. Maybe that's just me, but that's how it works for me. Oh shit! We Blade Flurry this? No, I'm gonna blind. Hold on, let me focus. I'm gonna evasion when it comes out of that. Okay, we're good, we're good. Skolo strat run. Yeah. I mean, is BRD less dangerous or more dangerous than Skolo strat? I feel like it is less dangerous. There's something about Skolo and strat that is just wild card, man. Like, bad stuff can happen there, even with geared players, man. I told my cousin about Classic Hardcore and he said he'd rather play retail, shaking my head. I mean, if they don't have the nostalgia for the game, you know how Zoomers are. Like, you know, they're not going to want to give the older game a version. They're just going to think it's some washed up game. Has he ever played Classic before? It might be the type of thing that he just has to play it and try it out. BRD pretty easy. The stress from Mardon made him go bald. Yeah, sure. Alright, these den watchers. Are you sick? No, I'm not sick. I don't know why I have a little sniffle right now. Not sick. I might be sniffling a little bit because I cleaned out the chicken coop. I just realized you got me thinking now. So, chickens they produce a lot of dust. I don't really know why. It's probably from the wood shavings that I put in there, the pine shavings. I can't wait to move them out into the coop. I'll move them out into the coop. Maybe even tomorrow, man. They're like 5 weeks old, 6 weeks old right now. I think it's about time. When they get into the coop, they're gonna be. There's gonna be sand in the coop. I'm using sand for the run and for the coop, so. I would watch a stream of a 5-hour BRD run, just saying. Yeah. I hear you, it'd be fun. For me as a rogue, too. I mean, I'll probably be okay with Vanish. Probably. With 2 Vanishes, too. Like, if stuff goes bad, I think I'd be able to escape and cheat death, right? Stuff goes real bad and it's looking like a guaranteed wipe for some reason. I try my best to peel for everybody, you know, but I just like sprint off into a direction like this and just vanish. And if that failed, I'd be able to prep and do it again. And if that failed, I guess it just wasn't in the cards. Thing is, the thing that would screw you up though is if you had like a magical thing on you. Magic or a bleed or something like that, yeah, you could be in bad shape. Yo, Dwarf Rogue, dude. Is Dwarf Rogue the best hardcore race for Rogue on the Alliance? It might be. Thinking about it right now. Because Gnome is good because of the roots, but you already have a couple things that can get you out of roots as a Rogue. You have Vanish and you have Imp Sprint. What would be a better race? Night Elf? No, I mean the Shadow Meld is kind of doesn't do anything. Increased Stealth Detection doesn't do anything. Human, the weapon skill doesn't really do anything when you're fighting lower level mobs or fighting stuff around your level. I think it's Dwarf. Dwarf is probably the best race on the line side for hardcore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, clearing the dots. I mean, the anti-venom can do the job, but bleeds, right? So you're taking out like 2 out of 3 things that can mess up your Vanish. Both bleeds and poisons are you're gonna be able to get those off, so you can get the Vanish off. Dwarf is what Nam did. Yeah, that's right. It makes sense. Rupture had 9 seconds left. Better left with an Invis. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the. I mean, you're probably a more seasoned rogue player than me, but my whole spec and setup right now is designed to optimize dot damage. So like doing some kind of in between may be more optimal, but it feels bad. You know, I have deadly poison. I have Claw of Celebris. I have double. You know, I have a fresh rank of Garrote, and 2 levels ago I got a fresh rank of Rupture. So like fresh ranks of the bleeds. I'm sub. Could be the case, but I don't know how people do those calculations, right? And it's hard to. Some mobs stay up for a lot longer than others. Like, we'll see on this one. Let me see. I'm just gonna go through the normal combat with this guy. So we're getting full value from our Rupture almost. We had like 1 tick of Rupture left. We had like 2 ticks or maybe even 3 ticks of the Garrote on it. I mean, this feels totally fine. This rotation. I can try using Eviscerate and see if it feels any better. Like. The Thrash Blade's awesome, man. Other option is Night Up for 1% dodge. I mean, that's okay. 1% dodge is pretty good, but I don't know. The ability to remove bleeds is pretty huge. I guess you have Loofah too. So I have Loofah right now. It's like a guaranteed trinket. So yeah, that matters. The fact that like everyone's gonna get Loofah at some point, but you only get that in like the 40s. But I can remove a bleed off me right now and vanish with this trinket right here. I forgot where I got it from, but everybody gets it. Go Gnome to remove slow. Oh, does it? Yeah, does it? Oh, yeah. No, I think you're right. It's not only roots. It's any movement impairing effect. That could be really good too. I don't know, man. Though the bleed preventing you from vanish though. Oh, it's the Incendisaurs, that's right. Yeah, from Searing Gorge. Oh, I wish you guys could have seen that whole area with these settings, man. The whole Incendisaur area looks so sick. Back of the box, everything. What level? We're 55 right now, almost 56. Hey, good morning, Renander. What are we gonna do, guys? I cleaned out a good amount of Felwood. I really need Rum Tum Tubers. My Fat Fingered Healing Potion. I need cloth for bandages. Am I getting many bandages? Let's see. I can make 6. Yeah, let me grind here just to get another healing potion or 2, then we'll keep going. I feel like I used to remember like major healing potions dropping a lot more than they actually do. I went to Sorrow Hill and I started grinding those skeletons there, and they were not dropping like I remember. Do you guys have any strats to get healing potions? Major healing potions? What add-ons are you using? Sai, I will be back once you read stuff, bro. It's been like 20 seconds. But yeah, see you later, man. Whipperoo Tuber? Yeah, I'm trying to get those. Yeah. Dragon Breaths, yeah. Something about dwarves, man. I just love them. Kind of hoping your next character is a dwarf. Dwarves have been growing on me. A lot of my characters recently have been dwarves. Part of me wants to go Tauren, man. Tauren or Gnome. Tauren with the bonus herbalism is pretty nice. War Stomp. Thing is, if I went Gnome Warrior, I feel like I'm wasting the engineering ratio. Because Gnome, I do feel like Warrior needs alchemy, man. You just need alchemy. Engineering's okay, but more so than any other class, I feel like you need alchemy. Crafting major healing potions? Yeah. You can get them on hardcore too, right? Because the recipe is in Gadget Zan or something. But, hoping they drop. They do drop from these guys.
Fresh meat.
You get health potions from pickpocketing. Oh. Okay. It's a good call, man. But, oh shit, did we just pull a lot? We just pulled... Oh, that guy's there. Phew. My heart. I thought I pulled 3. Do you need lockpicking, though, to get him? Do you have to open the box, or...? So one thing that's kind of interesting, man. Hold up. I might have to potion here. Healing effects reduced. Okay, hold on. Let me use a potion. All right, what am I doing, man? What am I doing? This curse reduces healing effects by 50%. That's really bad. Let me stealth. Playing kind of weird right now. But one thing. That's interesting. So when you gouge, you apply poisons when you gouge, right? And a lot of times, using deadly poison, they won't have any poison on them, right? And I'll gouge and think, yo, I have a pretty good shot of just getting this gouge off. I always feel like I get the poison on them when I gouge. But the thing is, if you apply the poison with gouge, it doesn't tick for a long time. It almost feels like it ticks every 3 seconds, like a corruption or something like that. So you can still kind of gouge Band-Aid. My point is, you can still gouge Band-Aid with deadly poison. The imp gouge points don't really help as much if you're determined to use deadly poison the whole way up. That was an interesting thing I noticed. So it's 5.5 seconds with talents. So without this, it would be 1.5 less. So it would be 4 seconds. So untalented is a 4-second gouge, and it ticks every 3 seconds. So basically, you know, when you say use deadly poison, what do people say? They just say, no, it's going to break your CC, it's going to break your gouge, which is true. But it's not as much of a Debbie Downer as it seems like, right? Isn't 5/5 on dodge a must? I would like it to be, but you just don't have the points to spare. I would have liked to put 5/5 points into dodge. You're saying here, right? 5 out of 5 points on dodge, especially as sub, would be really good because you have this whole little dodge synergy package with the initiative and setup. But the only flex points I feel like you could shift in there.
Fresh meat.
No, I mean, I guess you could take some out of offhand. And take some out of imp sprint. You need imp sprint though. You could take these. You could take these out of dual wield specialization and put them into dodge if you wanted to. That might be the play. It's possible. What if your deadly poison procs right when you... That's what I'm saying though, Zora. That happens all the time. You have no poison on them, so you're like, alright, I'm going to go for a gouge bandage play. And then all the time, you gouge them, and the gouge applies the poison. The poison is not going to tick for 3 seconds. So you can still get, like, 2-3 bandage ticks off. If you, like, jump away in Band-Aid before they get out of... Before the gouge gets broken. If you use instant poison, the thing is, I think,
fresh meat.
If you get a fresh rank of deadly poison... You know, relative to your level, like if you've been using an instant poison for like 4 or 5 levels, right? Or like 5, 6 levels, and then, you know, you go to the trainer and you have a new rank of deadly poison. I'd have to ask Tactics about this, but a part of me wants to say that you should just use the deadly poison. You know, just play in a way where you're killing, you know, one mob at a time, so you're not necessarily going to have to rely on gouge too much, and just use that, because deadly poison does a lot of damage.
Fresh meat.
Blind too? Yeah, no, it's true. Is 1.5 gouge a must over 3 dodge? Yeah, it is. Like, if you're using instant, I mean, the imp gouge is just insane. You can pretty much like infinite value loop stuff with imp gouge. You basically just gouge them, Jay, and you just run away and get back to full energy, and then just gouge them again. You just do it over and over and over again. You like spend a little energy gouge, run away. Spend a little energy gouge, run away. All right, they're spawning on top of me. This might be time for a blind. We'll see. Uh-oh. Okay, we got the cake. Look how fast deadly poison stacks up too. 4 stacks already? Like, dude, 5 stacks already? Deadly poison slaps, man. 135 a tick. Because the thing is, it's a 30% chance to proc deadly poison, right? Instant's 20%. And each deadly poison stack refreshes the other one too. Oh god, I got 2 coming. Resist blind. Alright, I'm out. I'm out. Oh fuck, dude. Do I vanish? I'm gonna vanish. Oh my god, dude. Didn't want them getting too close before I vanished. Thank god we have prep though. So prep allows us to actually stay in the fight here. You saw what happened there, right? Like, that was spooky. This dude is a den watcher. So as he got low, these guys were within earshot, both left and right of him, for them to all aggro. Hey, what's up, Budkins? Good to see you. This is why I love being subbed, though. We have the ability to reset and get another vanish and sprint off if we need. We can keep fighting. These den watchers, though. Just drag them far away from everybody. You're at 67% with evasion available. Why not fight 2 of them? They're just pretty strong, man. They're pretty strong. Oh, he got the curse off. God damn it. Healing effects reduced by 50%. That's rough. Chad, combat road would use blade flare innovation. I mean, yeah, I have blade flare and stuff too. I mean, the thing is, man, I pulled them right after killing one, right? So, like, I had no energy, too. I'd rather just reset. Really don't want to pull all these. It's all about being safe, hell yeah. I'm all for being safe. I know the work he's put into this. I was just asking a legit question. Yeah, no, they're pretty strong. No, I'm not trying to say it was a bad suggestion, man. I appreciate the feedback. I'm just trying to explain to you my thought process on it. I had no energy, right? And I was at maybe like 80% when the other 2 pulled. They came at me. I didn't really have time to like evaluate what type of mobs they were. If they were Avengers, if it was an Avenger or 2 Avengers, I don't even think we could have. It would have been close because these guys enrage and they do massive damage. So just, we still have cooldowns to spare, right? With prep, we still have cooldowns to spare. So. Did you finish Mara without any casualties? Yeah, we did. We no casualties, but it was a trip, man. I'm telling you, I'm still reeling from it. That was just such an insane experience doing Marathon like that. Oh, two just spawned right behind me. And they pulled. So these guys aggro other ones, the den watchers, right? Gotta be careful with that. Drag them far away from everything. Dude, they slap though, man, for real. Haven't gotten a healing pot. Too many band-aids. I think we're at like a net loss of band-aids too. Maybe not. I have 9 band-aids. I was hoping to like grind here and get 40 band-aids and get a couple stacks of potions, but it's not dropping. What's your plan for a mortal character after 60? I assume you don't delete it when you die at that point? Yeah, you just become a full-fledged character. You get to keep your character at that point. Your damage was vital, Cargers. It was a great thing to stay up and watch. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I buzzed my head today, Eric. This the same classic client as classic or a different game? Yes, this is the same classic. This is the same client. All right, we're gonna venture a little bit deeper here. Kill a few more. I'm determined to at least get my health potion back that I fat fingered. It bothers me right now. I only have 4 of these potions. I want at least 1 clean stack of majors. These guys are good XP too. What server? I will gank this fool? It's a PvE server, bro. Do you quest at all? I do quest at all, yeah. You do a combination of questing and grinding in Classic, so... Right now, we don't really have any quests. I did a lot of them in Felwood. So I'm just trying to kill these mobs to get a little stronger. Get some healing potions, get some rune cloth. Because when you're questing, oftentimes you're not really generating any potions or bandages in a meaningful way. You're using consumables as opposed to generating them. So I'm not an alchemist, and I really would like to have a bunch of major healing potions. This Pat right here is a career ender. What makes this hardcore? You have 1 life, so if you die, you delete the character. No AH, yeah, solo self-found gear rules. There's no trading, no mailbox, nothing like that. Ever use ambush? So in order to use ambush, you need a dagger. I don't have a dagger right now, but if you had a dagger, you'd probably just have to compare how good that dagger is and the bonus damage from ambush relative to going in with... If I had some shitty dagger versus opening with Thrashblade, it might not be worth it. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask a rogue, but
Fresh meat.
You could open with a dagger and then swap weapons to a sword. It's not really that much of a pain of a butt as it sounds. It's just like swapping a weapon when you're doing overpower on a warrior. But I don't have a dagger right now. Daggers are hard to get on the later levels. Are you planning on going through the tunnel? Yeah, I went through the tunnel earlier to go into Moonbrook to turn in the Marathon quest, and I went into Winter Spring as well. Well, we can. I mean, do you think we can do some Winter Spring stuff at 55? We probably could. Again, I'm trying to just hang in here and get another potion or two, man. Only have 4 majors, man. I really am not happy about that. Alright, this is a Den Watcher. This is spooky. He's probably going to aggro those other ones if I don't pull him far away. It looks like at about 30% he calls for help. Pickpocket for potions and lockboxes, yeah, man. If you want to play a safe, wait a level or 2 for Winter Spring. I hear you, man. Like, what are my options right now, you know, as far as leveling? Winter Spring seems a bit high. If you look at the Winter Spring quests, they're like 56, 56, 56, 56, 57. There's a couple that are 52. Those look like breadcrumb quests, though. We could go Plague Lands, too. What about, what about Silithus, man? Now, Silithus is probably like 58 to 60 type of thing, right? Plague Lands? Nah, Plague Lands. Eastern, no way. Western might have some stuff. 55, 52, 56. I mean, getting to 56 would just make things a lot better. I'm 55 right now. You'd want to end in Silithus if you're looking to quest. Yeah, that's true, man. 2 rune cloth off 1 is pretty nice. That's 1 band-aid right there. Western has a large abundance of mobs in certain areas like the farm. It's pretty sketchy for a hardcore. Yeah, the Plague Lands are pretty terrifying. I've seen multiple characters in the 50s die in the Plague Lands. There's some spooky stuff there. The one quest I'd really like to do... is the Cauldron quests in the Western Plaguelands. It gives an upgrade in terms of weapons. I think it's better than my offhand. I don't think it's better than Thrashblade. Is anything better than Thrashblade, quest reward wise? Probably not. Thrashblade is like Crowblade level, but we could get a nice upgrade for our offhand by doing the Cauldron quest. But it's a long chain, and it's pretty dangerous. You have to clear out a bunch of the fields. They have all types of skeletons and ghouls and stuff like that. A Crowblade will just drop? Bro, I hope, man. That would truly be the blessed run if a Crowblade drops right now, dude. That would be insane. That would be so insane. I mean, I was hoping to get a lot done here in Felwood, and I feel like I haven't been too productive. I need some tubers still. I have 4 salves, so I should be able to get 2 tubers. But I have 32 of these shards, too. Yeah. This is often is Myra's song. Oh, that's right. That's right, Myra's song. Yeah, there's no way to get that before 60 though, right? Yeah, Myra's song, man. Has like strength and agi on it. What's the name of the add-on to see your debuffs on top of the enemies? That's all part of the Neat Plates package. Ajara? Ooh, we could do Ajara. I have fresh Ajara right now. Yeah, we could do Ajara, man. Let me see Ajara. Dude, Ajara is kind of perfect, man. You might have hit the sweet spot. Ajara is kind of scary though, right? Don't they have elites and stuff wandering around? But it's honestly kind of perfect. Oh yeah, dude, Ajara is looking nice. That might be the play, man. We'll probably go to Ajara, yeah. Ajara would be good for like half a level, right? Might be able to get half a... maybe not half a level. Maybe like a third of a level. The elites are easy to avoid. Grind the Blood Elves. The best grinding spot in Ajara is the Highborn. The Ghost. They don't run or anything. Low armor. Yo, good luck on this last run. Thank you, Harper, man. I appreciate it. Getting closer, man. Getting closer. Goes for like 45? Oh, okay. This guy's about to enrage and go ham, dude. Thankfully, we disarmed him. Riposte is so good. Got some deep fried plantains. Blood Elves are 51 to 53 interrupt their casting and they're squishy as hell. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. The hair's gone? Yeah, man, I buzzed it. Hey, Cargo, sometime in winter I'm going to go to Oakland to a high school performance athlete prep place for conditioning plants. Oh, yeah, dude, that'd be sweet. Yeah, definitely hit me up, Jerry Bay, for sure. Yeah, I just realized that a lot of us in the hardcore community, we're in the same neck of the woods, man, like East Bay, SF. That'd be great, man. Cargo's favorite zone in Classic WoW Go. I've answered this question a lot, so I have a bit of a refined answer to it. People, what I say back usually is, I would ask you guys the same thing. Like, what zone pops in your head first when somebody mentions World of Warcraft? If you haven't played WoW for a long time, you're on one of your like hiatuses, as we all take every now and then, and you think about World of Warcraft for the first time. If you think about Classic WoW, what pops in your head? That first little screenshot. For me, the first thing that pops in my head is killing the Quill Boars, getting the supplies to the crossroads. So I'm gonna have to go with the Barons. Those Brad Foothills, Elwyn, Plaguelands. Wow.
Fresh meat.
When someone says "wow," you think of Western Plaguelands? Hey man, that's points for originality. I never heard that before. You're like, ah, classic WoW,
fresh meat,
killing the maggots around Anderhall. Duskwood, Nagrand. Oh, okay, that's spicy. Not even a vanilla zone. What do you guys think the most dangerous zone is in the game, point blank period, for questing? And why? If you have a reason why. I mean, that's the more interesting aspect of it. Let me think, man. Most dangerous zone. I feel like it's got to be Western Plaguelands for me, man. I think Western Plaguelands. Just think about all those quests around Anderhall. STV. WPL, man, I just feel gross there, man. I feel unsafe there. Like, unsafe, you're just... Duskwood? Ungoro is pretty dangerous. Yeah, Ungoro for sure is up there. I was just there recently. That zone is designed to kill you, man. With the elites roaming in the southwest, the devil swords all padding in different directions. The monkey you have to kill, that guy slaps so hard. Ucha. Yeah, Ungoro is definitely designed to be dangerous. For me, like if I had to pick one spot in the game that I think is the most dangerous, it's either a bug cave somewhere, and if it's not a bug cave, it's probably not even a bug cave. I just think it's Anderhall. All those quests around Anderhall, I don't even want to touch it, man. Anderhall is a death trap. What's more dangerous than Anderhall, man? I don't know. Yo, thanks for stopping by today. I'm super tired and I have work tomorrow. Oh yeah, no problem, Spaz. See you later, man. Chill with this. Oh god. Come on, bud. Oh god. Oh god. Do I Blade Flurry? Oh, there's a third one coming. Come over here, Shaman. Come over here, Shaman. Come over here. Oh, he's casting. Oh, buddy. Alright, I'm about to leave, bro. Just 3. Am I good? I'm good. Didn't have to pop advantage there. How much powder do I have? 24 blinding powder. Oh, it's called flash powder, right? Flash powder. 14. Getting low, man. Gotta top this up. I usually try to have 40 of these. That's gotta be the worst feeling on Rogue. You try to vanish and you don't have the powder. It's never happened to me yet, but the dumbest is Deathless. None of the mobs are within each other's level range. That's a good point. I died there on the Hunter. Yeah, those elementals, man. Those elementals are super high level. They do massive burst AoE damage. Have you tried to do some of the harder hardcore challenges? Like, I remember at Twitch stream we did the same hardcore challenge you're doing, but only can use 5 abilities and spells. No, I haven't. Have you checked Dark Moon Fair vendors? They have a 6-stam level 50 ring. Oh yeah? I haven't really. I got the buff earlier. I can get the buff again. It's a 4-hour cooldown, right? So I should be able to have it again. I can't believe after all the furbogs we've killed, we haven't gotten a single major healing pot, man. Feels horrendous. This place is rough, dude. Have you ever gone back to Westfall at max and just spanked those 19 LEs? I haven't, but there's a good reason to do so, right? With the magic dust. You'll get an epic BOE before you see Healing Pot? I mean, they should drop them just like any other mob, right? They're 50 plus. From my experience, major healing potions drop more from Winter Spring Ursa mobs. Yeah, I don't know. It could be superstition. I had this feeling that the Sorrow Hill skeletons. You guys know Sorrow Hill, where the mages AoE grind. Every time I AoE grind, they're on a mage or on a paladin. They drop so many potions, and I went there to grind, like so excited, like, oh man, I'm gonna have stacks of major healing potions. I had the same issue I'm having now. They're just not dropping that often. Next 5 mobs, BOE, Crowblade. Let's go. What's up, Mr. Tillman? How are you, man? Why are you on so late? Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Just had family over today. My mom came over today.
Fresh meat.
Confirmation bias happens when you kill 15 mobs at once versus 1 at a time. True. Yeah, true. That is true. I wonder if there's anything good we can get rep-wise with these guys. I mean, you know, like the Trinket Exalted. We're obviously not going to get to Exalted, but... Enchanting recipes, yeah. Alright, I'm down to dip. We grinded here for a little bit. We got a few bubbles. Let's look for some plants and we can go to Jara. I gotta get some whipper root tubers, though. I'm not gonna kill anything until I find a whipper root tuber. That's my new goal. Whipper root tuber. In fact, let me just Google the spawns. Should be a similar type of deal with, like, Songflower, right? Whipper root tuber spawns. Oh, okay. Looks like there's 2 directly north of the Iron Tree Woods. So, like, right here on this left eyeball, and then northwest of it, like right here. Okay. What's a good level for Desolus? If you're on hardcore, it's gonna be different from if you're non-hardcore. I assume you're just playing regularly. If you're playing regularly, you can go there as early as like 32 or something. Do some of the stuff. But I'd probably wait till 34 to be safe. On hardcore, I'd go there at like 36. The Thrash Blade's feeling really good, man. Really good. Definitely way stronger than before. We got 2 weapons out of Maradon, so it's super worth. This is a PvE server, Maniac. Let's go Crawlblade. Oh, did I tell you guys? Look what I got earlier. That's pretty hype, right? Pretty hype. Our inventory situation has been pretty smooth. I mean, in terms of we got a lot of bag drops along the way. Like we have a 16 slot. I mean, a Traveler's Backpack is huge, and we even got a 14 slot Journeyman. So it's pretty nice. Blessed run, yeah. Hey, good to see you, Big Kitty. Dream foil. I'm in this weird situation too that I'm banking a bunch of high-level herbs like Dream foil. I got a bunch of Grom's blood from being in Blasted Lands, but my alchemy is like 80 or something, so I can't even use it. You just failed your goal? Oh, true. My bad. At least I know where these things are at, though. Oh, you heard that? You heard the wolf howl and you saw the animation? That was pretty cool. Back of the box right there. Is this some private server? Why do you say that, Aka? Why do you think it's a private server? Hey, TJ Dragon 123. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. I'm kind of craving a beer right now. A beer or even some wine. I kind of want to drink some alcohol. And I haven't drank alcohol in like a while. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Welcome, man. Thank you. Let me just try to find a beer. Salvage one. Scavenge one up. 2 seconds. You know what? I'll play the hardcore trailer for a second.
Let's see what number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
Yo, is anybody alive? I found something amazing right now. Huge IRL find. I gotta show it to you guys. I know some of you guys are gonna know this beer. I was just trying to find a regular beer, right? Yo, guess what beer I found, guys? I'm not talking Coors Light, dude. I'm not talking Silver Bullets. I'm talking some top shelf beer right now. Some of you might remember. Someone guessed it already? Oh, sorry. No, not Stella. Somebody already guessed it somehow. That trailer? You like the trailer? Yeah, the trailer's hype. You ready for this? You ready for this beer right now? Dude, I'm pretty sure this is a legendary beer right now. This was just sitting in the fridge, man. Sitting in the fridge. Sitting in the fridge, dude. Sitting in the fridge, dude.
Fresh meat.
You guys know this beer, right? Isn't this legendary beer? I'm not even the type of person that like loves this beer that much. I mean, isn't this famous though? Hold on, let me look it up. I think my mom must have brought it over. Pliny the Elder. Pliny the Elder review. Beer Advocate. Pliny the Elder, Russian River Brewing Company. IPA Imperial, ranked number 2. Score 100 out of 100. Yo, 100 of 100? This is about to turn into a Pliny the Elder review right now. I don't think I ever had this before, man. And its quality diminishes fast. Dude, I was just trying to find like a silver bullet. Hold on.
Fresh meat.
Alright, wifey doesn't want to try any. It's all for me, man. Let's see how this is, man. Their brewery is in my hometown, yeah? Alright. Imperial IPA, dude. Randomly finds a Pliny in the house. Is it that legendary? I mean, it's ranked 100 on that site, right? I wonder what Coors Light would be ranked, man. Pretty sure this shit's like limited run each year. Alright, let me try it. No, that's a solid beer right there. I'm not even a huge IPA guy. It doesn't even taste that IPA-y or whatever. Hopsy. It just tastes amazing. It's refreshing. It's amazing. 10%, let me see. It is 8%. Why deadly and not double instant? So I'm sub rogue, right? And like I have fresh ranks of bleeds, and I have a weapon that has a bleed on it. Like it has a poison on it. So I'm set up right now to do like dot damage over time. And I do feel like my weapons are strong, but they're not strong enough to just like sinister eviscerate something. I feel like I'm having some success with this. The kill times are pretty quick. I mean, you can see for yourself here when we kill like a bear or something. Dude, that's a solid beer right there. Garrote, 3-point rupture. Deadly should be piling up. Deadly's a little slow on this target. Then we'll go into a ghostly strike. And look, we'll get full value from these bleeds, right? 4, 3. I mean, look, we literally got value from the entire bleed. That's got to be better than something. I mean, we got the whole bleed value, 3-point rupture, and the garrote. Pliny slaps. Poured into a cup. Really? Does that mess it up? I just thought like wifey might want it. Am I supposed to drink it right from there? It's a solo cup. Yo, Crix, what up, man? I tuned in and see the add-on things and thought you were dead. Nah, man. Out of the solo cup, right? Get a glass? Get a goblet? Yo, I need a chalice, though. I'm about to order a chalice right now because I drink a lot of Stella, right? You have to drink it out of a chalice, right? I don't have a chalice, man. I'm chaliceless. Hey, what's up, Disco Pumper? Good to see you, man. Welcome, guys. We're just sub right now, murdering Felwood shit. Trying to stay alive. One mob at a time, getting closer to the end goal here. So right now I'm looking for whipper root tubers. Hold up. Never mind. Alright, whipper root tubers. So we're going to go to this eyeball. Left eyeball and northwest of it. So like right here, there should be 2 juicy tubers for us. Think about the bouquet. Stella from a goblet. Dude, I would love to have a goblet to drink on stream. Pouring is good, actually, just in a glass. All right. Yeah, no, this is good. I mean, I don't know if I'm equipped with the knowledge to appreciate it, like some of you guys. I just drink like, you know, Coors Light, Bud Light, whatever. But tastes good, man. Gets the job done. 8% too. It'll probably slap.
Fresh
How much percent is in it? Like a Coors Light, like 3? Like a Bud Light, Coors Light, light beer, probably like 2, 3. Isn't wine like 8%? Oh, I got a golden Samsung over here. Nah, kind of too lazy, man. All right, so we're looking for a whipper root tuber. It should be around here somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled for a smiley face looking plant. Smiley face plant. Oh. You, love you, Google. Thank you, Google. I think this is it right here. $4 for wine. Oh, wine 10%. Oh yeah, wine 10-15%. All right, I got you. Coors Light's 4.3. This man just he knows the exact value, min max alcohol value of Coors Light. All right, beautiful, man. Let's get our whipper root tubers. We become stronger with this. It costs 3? What the? It's expensive, man. How much is sunflower? Like 2? Need to relax out here in Felwood, dude. Expensive for these tubes. Need to relax, man. I only got 3 tubers? Yo, they're ripping me. They're ripping people. They're straight scamming people out here. 3 salves for 3 tubers, 1-to-1? Man, you hate to see it. Alright, let's go down here and look for another one. Yo, I don't even have enough salves because it costs 3. Yikes, man. Alright, I gotta go turn some in then. I wanted to get potions and tubers. Like, I gotta do it. Like, I can't be leaving Felwood with 3 tubers. I just feel terrible about that. Druid 00 and 1 more 0 plus coin 7. Soju and sake? Yo, soju is nice, man. Warm soju. You guys like that? Love my Canadian beer, bro. Nothing under 5.5. You got mad corrupted shards though? Yeah. I'm gonna go down there and tournament for the salves. I need to leave out here with a stack of tubers, man. Maybe not a stack. Even just 10 would be fine. I have these Ungoro things. Does anybody happen to know if these Ungoro things share a cooldown with the Whipperoo tuber, or is it separate? I'm pretty like new to having the crystal restores. I don't usually fuck with the Ungoro buffs that much, but it's nice though. Like, it's 100% needed for hardcore. I'll tell you right now, because yesterday we were in Marathon, right? And I basically had some sort of AoE damage as a rogue. I was chucking the crystal explosions, and it was doing some pretty good damage to the mobs. You like IPAs? You know, not usually, man. I'm not like a huge IPA guy. Like, I can drink them, but it's the type of thing. They talk about this term in the beer community or whatever, sessionability. You know, how many can you have in a session back to back to back? For me, IPA is very, very low sessionability. I can drink one. If I drink another one, I might get like a headache or something. For me, Coors Light though, I could just like crush a 6er, no problem. And in an evening, I just drink 6 of them, like no problem. Feels tasty, refreshing the whole time. Hey man, hope you're having a good stream. What add-ons do you use? I have them all in a video on my channel, man. But if you have any specific questions about like one, just let me know. I can answer it right now. Also, make sure you have inventory room when you click on it, or it will consume the spawn regardless. Oh, okay. Big brand. Yeah, we'll go vendor when we get down there. It's actually not that much of a waste, though. So these giant eggs, how many do I have? 5? It's not that many. But each one of these cooks into stam food as well. 12 stam food.
Fresh
Red
meat.
wolf meat. Oh, tender wolf meat. We have these too. No, this is kind of nice. Tender wolf steak cooks into 12 stam food as well. So we actually have 15 stam food right there. More. 16, 21 stam food. We got a whole stack of stam food. I feel a little bit better about my situation. And cook that all up. Arthas is tears. Let me go loot this. I got gift of Arthas recipe to drop. I hope someday, before it's not too late, I can use it. Six-pack of water. What are you hating, man? Soju smacks and sake. Yeah. I like having after you like Japanese barbecue, yakiniku, have some soju after. Amazing. Or when you're doing karaoke, man. Karaoke with some soju. Mana gem on Goro stuff. Whippers all share. Oh, it does share. Oh. So hold up. Crystal Restore. I will hover over it so I can get some confirmation from the hive mind. Crystal Restore shares cooldown with Whipperoo Tuber. I guess we can test it. I can just eat a charge right now. I'll just eat a charge right now. Oh, they do, man. But the Whipperoo Tuber is way better, right? 700 to 900 versus 670. Yeah, Whipperoo Tubers are better. Have you ever tried cream of some young guy? Oh my gosh, that was good. That was good, bro. You there's no way you made that up, bro. You fucking copy pasted that shit. We running BRD tonight? Nah, man. Maybe if Grays and all them catch up. That was pretty fucking good, bro. Those some Pilsners are nice. I like Pilsners, absolutely, man. Pilsner Orkel was my jam when I was out in Prague. Got him. Wayne's World? Oh, damn. Got him, dude. That's a new one, man. I hear a lot streaming on the internet, man, but that's a new one. It's a good one. I'll have to keep that in my back pocket. Pilsner Orkel? Yeah, man. Pilsner Orkel was amazing. What was the first beer you guys ever had? Mine, I'll never forget it. It was a Hoegaarden. And I think Hoegaarden's a good beer to have as your first beer. There's something about Hoegaarden, though, where I get like a super, super mild allergic reaction. I didn't really realize it at the time. Like a super mild one. Like maybe it's like a little itchiness in the throat, you know, or something like that. I don't know what about it is, but it tastes amazing. I love Hoegaarden. Sleeman's Honey Brown. That sounds good. Can't remember? Yeah. Mickey's 40. Dos Equis. Yeah, what about Red Stripe? You guys like Red Stripe? Dad let me sip his Coors Light when I was about 8. It made me not drink again until I was 22. Then it was Sam Adams Boston Lager. Yo, the Sam Adams actually kind of slap. You guys know I'm a basic bitch when it comes to all things pumpkin, right? Like, I was at Starbucks today, guys. I was like, did they have pumpkin spice lattes yet? Did they have pumpkin flavored stuff? I just love fall. It's my favorite time of the year. Like, I mean, it's like no contest. Fall is just amazing. I can't wait. There's something about the air in the fall. I mean, this is not exactly revolutionary. Like, we're all on the same page probably on it, but you feel me, right? Like, there's a crispness to the air in the fall. I can already sense it. Some mornings I'll go out to the garden, and I know fall's coming. There's just a certain characteristic. There's a certain intangible property to the air, and it just is so wholesome, dude. I just love fall so much. Old school Budweiser Tall Boys. Tall Boys. Fall reminds me of that feeling right before it rains. I love the rain too. That's another thing. It started raining earlier in one of these zones. Oh, my UI is scuffed. I just realized. I love it when it rains in a zone in WoW too. I forgot where I was. I think I was in not Fairless. Where was I today in the game when I was grinding offline? It might have been Hinterlands. It was raining. It was nice. That's one thing about California. So I live in East Bay, San Francisco, right? They have one rainy season here where it will rain a lot for a couple months, but then other than that, it barely ever rains. I know it's kind of crazy to want rain, but I wish the rain was a little bit more spread out throughout the year. Yo, look at this fucking tree, though, man. This tree is back of the box, though. This tree looks like it's got afro, though. Kind of nice, though. It looks very Felwoody. Evil trees are the sickest? Yeah. For sure, man. East Bay's in San Francisco. Yeah, no, I'm just saying that because because people know the Bay Area. They know SF, but I should just say Bay Area. But it's probably the same in SF, right? I mean, we have a rainy season. Everything gets green in the wintertime. And then in the summertime, it's all brown. Okay, let's turn this in. Y'all get like 80% of your rain from the Pineapple Express in February. You Oakland, I can't say like the exact name, you know, but like if you like DM me and you're around the area, like I'm sure we'll link up at some point. But yeah, I'm East Bay. Turn these fucking head feathers in. Is that it? That's it. You know, one thing that's always bothered me, though, there's no vendor up here, right? This place is the ultimate debate for people in Felwood. You're out here trying to clean up your bags. This place, no friggin' vendor, man. Just looks like a nice town. Looks like it would have every amenity possible. A little mailbox, a cooking fire. Has jack shit, bro. Most useless place. Why does your UI look so red? Does it? Not sure, brother. Yeah, 55, John. 55. Hang it in there, man. A couple more. Are you guys gonna do GMA at some point? I missed the gang. Yeah. I haven't heard anybody mention GMA in a minute. We really should, huh? You know, I haven't really checked in with Def Camp in a minute, dude. Because the last time I heard from Def Camp, he was gonna stream full time. So I wonder, has he been streaming? I haven't really checked in with him too much. I really should see what he's up to. I think it's because he's been streaming AQ stuff. He hasn't really been doing it much hardcore, right? Because they're like leading the guild and the raid over there. But that was exciting when he said that. He said he was gonna go full time streaming, and he's passionate about it. So it's just their home, man. I don't go over to someone's house thinking I can sell shit. True, man. I don't like the solicitors, man. Solicitors, like that's the thing, man. I can't. Suburbs, man. I've talked a lot about suburbs. I know a lot of you probably live in the suburbs. And the suburbs are okay. I mean, that's the majority of my life. I've lived in suburbs, so it's a grass is greener type of thing. But when you live in the suburbs, my main complaint of living in the suburbs is summarized by the suburban front lawn. The suburban front lawn is an interesting thing to think about because it's technically land that's private property that you own, that you can do whatever you want on because it's private property. You paid for it, you pay the taxes on it, but you don't use it and nobody uses it. It's just decorative. You put a freaking garden gnome on it because there's people in close proximity to it, so you can't really make good use of that land. You spend a bunch of money maintaining it, having a lawn or mulch or whatever you choose. And it's also like technically private property, but it's so close to a public sidewalk that solicitors have that plausible deniability because they're so close to the sidewalk that they can kind of get away with coming up to your house and knocking on your door and trying to sell you some steaks or like solar panels or something, right? If you're out in the sticks, guys, like, you know, I have this property out, like this farm property. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. If there's somebody out on that road, everybody is looking. You're like, why is this person on this road? Like, they shouldn't even be here. And you'll just never get a solicitor. You have your own gate. It's just nice, man. Suburbs. You're like almost attempting to have your cake and eat it too. You're like spaced out from the city, and you have a little bit of property. But it's like you don't you only get a half portion of each, as opposed to getting, you know, 2 scoops. So I don't know if that makes sense at all, but okay, what are we doing? Getting whipperoo tubers, and I got a vendor at the blood venom place. It's absolutely useless land. Yeah, I don't have an HOA, thankfully. I couldn't do an HOA, dude. HOA just sounds so rough, dude. Y'all know about Southern tradition, right? All Southern houses have an extra older refrigerator out in the garage or under the carport. Oh, that nothing but beer and drinks in it. It's funny. I got a fridge behind me. Once upon a time during Classic launch, it was stocked, but I've just been kind of lazy to keep it stocked up. Yo, I fucking needed that beer, dude. I wish I could move with my girlfriend to Tino's, the island she's from, but alas, work does not permit it yet. Tino's, huh? Never heard of it, man. It's an island? Where? Fuck HOAs, all my homies say it, HOAs. Yeah, bro, HOAs, man. I don't know how people do that, man. Maybe they don't even realize there's an HOA. Like, they don't do the research. But an HOA, man, it's like living in an apartment. They tell you what you can and can't do, right? Which type of garden gnomes are authorized, what kind of colors are authorized. My friend lives out on country and his road is so empty when he has parties, he has everybody park on it and not one passerby rides through. Yeah. Now, it's similar. So I didn't know, like, you know, being kind of a city slicker myself, you know, I've lived in New York City and in the suburbs around it. I didn't know about this unspoken but very much known rule that when you are driving on a gravel road, you drive at 10 miles per hour or less. So when I'm checking out this house, like for this property, I go out there for the first time. I'm going. I mean, I'm in my Jeep and I'm going like 25, 30 down this gravel road. Yo, I didn't know. So one of my neighbors out there, like now my neighbor, he comes out. So I go to the road. I go to the house and I check it out. This dude straight up blocks me on the way out. He comes out. And dude, he looks like a good old boy, man. He's like, yo, he looks like he had like a 357 on him or something. Like, I knew he was carrying something. And he comes out and blocks me in the car. So like for me, I'm like, what is going on? And he comes out and like he pulls out his phone too, and he starts recording. And he's like, you know, like, how about you don't like disrespect the property and drive so fast and all this, like so aggro. I didn't know it was that much of a faux pas to do that. And I was like, yo, I'm so sorry. It's my first time here on this road, man. Like, and now I get it, but now I'm happy he's my neighbor because, like, you know, yeah, he's like a prior service Marine, and he goes to bat. Like, I feel like that's probably like how Texans and stuff feel too. Like, there's a real sense of kind of community and camaraderie with your neighbors, and people are looking out for each other and stuff. And like the property I bought, like this old man, he passed away on it, right? And you know, people are looking out for him and they're dealing with the property, and you know, now I'm happy he's my neighbor. He's the type of thing that you see someone on that dirt road, you know, everybody's watching, everybody's looking out for each other. Good way to get your neighbor to hate you. He doesn't hate me anymore though. Like, we squashed it, right? Like, because he approached me like that, and like, you know, I acknowledged, like, damn, that's my bad. I really shouldn't have been driving that fast. I didn't know about this unspoken rule. And then, you know, I came over there, you know, introduced myself, and you just kind of have to man up in that situation and just try to like get the awkwardness out. And I was like, yo, my bad. And you know, he saw my dogs, and our dogs met. Everything is good now. And now he's like just he's a great neighbor now, honestly. Oh shit, I didn't vendor, did I? Fuck. Not a vendor. A bit of an overreaction on his behalf though. Yeah, 100%. He came out like, yeah, too aggro for sure. But I guess the reason why is because he maintains the road. He's like the only dude that maintains it, brings out gravel and stuff. And I guess when you go really fast on a country road, you know, it kicks up a bunch of dirt, and it's like seen as really like disrespectful and stuff. So, do all American country folk have such an enormous chip on their shoulder? He's a bit much, but I would say one thing that I appreciate about the American spirit is we still have that kind of like settler inside of us, you know, like, you know, people are pretty self-reliant and like go to bat to like defend their property and stuff like that, which I think, you know, I appreciate that kind of like that that essence, man. I don't know. It's you know, I don't know. It's hard to speak definitively, right? But I appreciate that we're like a self-reliant kind of rugged people that, you know, go to bat for our neighbors and, like, you know, do whatever is necessary to defend our, you know, our families and stuff like that. You know, I mean, it could be the case in all other cultures, but there's something there, right? Like, it's hard for me to articulate, but I appreciate that very much. If you drive like that, it kicks up immense dust and throws the gravel off the road, as the homeowners have to pay to replace it, and it is not cheap. Yeah, so, like, you know, as someone from the city, like, that's something I never really understood. There's no signs for it or anything, right? So I learned that lesson quick, man. Blocking the car. Yeah, like, he didn't, like, block the car physically. Like, he didn't drive in front with the car, so I might be painting a bad picture. He pretty much, like, his property's sort of adjacent, and he came out, right? It's right to where the road is, right? So it's not like blocking the car, but, like, he was, you know, it was expecting him to roll down the window and talk to him, but it wasn't that bad. I might have described it in a bad way, but at this point, now that we're cool, like, I appreciate him being the neighbor. Subjects expired. Classic is fun. Can't say the same for retail. You coming back or what? You resubbing? Here in my part of Canada, we have confrontations, but people are usually much more likely to give the benefit of the doubt. Like, hey neighbor, just to let you know. Yeah, for sure. No, he came. He definitely was way too. It bothered me for a while, right? And I was thinking to myself, yo, am I gonna have some crazy neighbor, right? I'm moving in here, like, this dude is mad aggro for no reason, kind of like, you know. It wasn't bad once I was like, yo, I didn't understand that. Like, he was cool. He kind of calmed down a little bit, but now that we're there, you know, he's been nothing but an asset there. Like, there's little things that you don't know moving into a property. Like, for example, if you have a tractor, right, and you want to mow your lawn and you mow like big swaths of grass, you have to wait for there to be like zero wind in the air. That's something that you would just never know, right? If there's any wind in the air, what's going to happen is, like, the sparks from under the tractor are going to ignite and cause a grass fire. It happens all the time. So, you know, these people have lived there for like 40, 50 years. They've been there their whole life, and they have all these pro strats and stuff. And, like, you know, he's been helpful, man. If he has crops on his land, he might not want you driving fast because dust kicks up. Yeah, I'm not even sure, you know, if he has crops on his land, but...
Greetings.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all good now. He's a good neighbor now. Hasn't bothered us. He keeps an eye on the property, dude, because I can't be there all the time, so. Alright, how do I clean up these bags? Empty vials, get rid of these. Fell creep.
Fresh meat.
Plantains, don't need those. Morning glory dew. Baubles. Red wolf meat, don't need that. Tender wolf meat, do need that. For Stam food. Do need this. I'll sell the golden Samsungs, they don't do anything, right? Nothing good. I think that's about it, dude. It's really as clean as I can get my inventory. I'll sell the dream foil too, fuck it. God. Rabin's letter, what is this? I'll just sell the eggs. I got 16 food here. That's fine. As good as it's gonna get.
Be careful.
Hey, what's up, Giddy? How you doing? It's going good. It's going good. We're just leveling up. You know, trying to level 60 without dying. It's another day. Cargo's giving IRL leveling guides 25 plus. I don't know, man. I do kind of like talking about life on the night streams. Yeah, man. If you guys have any interesting questions, I had this vision one time I was thinking about in the shower. If there is some way, because honestly, streamers, we're not even that interesting, man. We're really not. It's the thing that, like, the chat. This music is kind of weird, bro. Let me change this shit. The chat asking questions is responsible for the majority of the content. It's the chat questions. So for those of you that, like, ask really interesting questions in the chat, you're like carrying the stream on your back, big time. So yeah, if you have anything interesting, man, you want to talk about, bring it up, dude. I guess to get back to my original point, I had like this vision of people ask a really good question that like carries the stream. I wish there was some way, like, you know, as the streamer, you could give that person bits or something, like the Twitch bits or some way to, you know, I know it's not much, but just some way to like gamify it a little bit, you know. Vision in the shower, hell yeah. Golden Samsungs, that's what I always call them, man. I know, it's like my little inside joke, my little joke. You said once 255, you just grind mobs, you level to 60 for safety. I said that, bro, but once you're there killing turtles, you'll understand, man. It takes a certain type of person to just kill 10,000 turtles, man. It's too painful, man. I can do it for like 20 minutes. Let me look at this sheet. I need some more whipper roots. Oh, okay. There's another whipper root right here by Jade Fire Run. Okay, I'll go for that one next. So if he dies, he deletes the character? Yup. Yeah, if we die, it's all over. It's game over. Daisy to kill turtles. What's up, bro? Been practicing Mara. One pull's been dying last 48 hours and finally got them down. Glad you're doing well. Mara one pulls, huh? That's crazy to think, right? We were fighting savagely for our lives last night, trying to stay alive in Maradon. Big Chad Mage comes in and just cleans up shop solo. Which is your favorite Horde or Alliance? I like them both, man. I appreciate them both equally, to be honest. I could go either way. That's the type of thing that I think... You guys just get weird... like, all the time, man, I draw weird parallels between World of Warcraft and my real life. Yo, I'm just leaving it intentionally ambiguous like that, because I'm sure you get these same realizations. Something you do in WoW, like, reflects you in some way, and you're like, holy fuck. But I think in the, you know, as I'm approaching Dirty 30, I'm like more of, I think I like the Alliance a little bit more than I used to. I think for TBC I'm gonna go Alliance. Personally, I don't understand what people being so Horde versus Alliance. Well, back in the day, it used to be a thing, right? Like, there used to be a lot more like faction pride. Yo, these things gotta fucking slap, dude. 58% from one mob, and it's a 52. Jesus. Because TBC human is best. Humans are really solid in TBC for sure. Literally happened while watching. At least your vibes kept me calm. I always found the retail versus classic thing to be weird. Well, I mean, the way they designed this game was kind of genius. We forget about it because that faction pride has kind of simmered down. But the way they designed PvP servers, you can totally see how easy it is to like actually genuinely develop like a hatred for the other faction. If you're like circa 2004, 2005, you're out in the open world, you get ganked by a gnome rogue or an undead rogue, and they come like cannibalize your corpse and they're spawn camping you. And the thing is, you can't communicate with them, right? So like it strips away that humanity. Now we can communicate with each other like super easy through Discord and YouTube, and you turn in a YouTube stream, you're playing either Alliance or Horde. Back in the day, there's no way to communicate with the other faction. So you strip away that humanity from them, and then they just become like these evil, fucking horrendous people in your mind. It's the same thing with cars. That's my theory on cars. I get so hot when I'm in a car, bro. I honestly get like my dad has road rage. I have road rage because I take driving so seriously. It's so dangerous, right? But then, you know, like, and I really do think the only reason I'm able to get so angry is that like the cars like strip away the humanity. Like if you're having a conversation with the person, you're obviously not going to be as angry, right? But yeah, cars get me hot, dude. Oh, this is Wind Blossom? Do I need this shit? Eh, might as well. It's a flower, right? I got tons of these salves now. Fuck it. 550 XP. Get some grapes. RP PvP servers were the experience back then. I played Alliance at the start, but then the Horde seemed to be the better pick in PvP and overall. I see faction pride still these days, yeah. Can you talk a bit more about how hardcore works? Can you trade with others? I know you can't grab the challenge. Yeah, no, you can. So, like, one of the core pillars of this challenge is that it's solo. It's a solo leveling challenge. You get a little splash of socialization when you do the dungeons every few levels. But other than that, it's the ultimate solo leveling challenge. So all the gear that you acquire has to be, you know, solo. There's no trading, there's no auction house, there's no mailbox. That's pretty much it, bro. No, it's all AoE farming, boosting, being meta slaves. For sure, man. For sure. Driving always chilled you out, yeah? Not me, bro. Driving gets me hot, dude. You can duo? You can duo, yeah, but it's its own game mode. Like, we don't have any duos to 60 quite yet, but once we do, they'll have their own, you know, leaderboard for it and stuff. The only crossover between duo and solo is that they can run dungeons together. So, like, the dungeons are away. You can only run each dungeon one time, though. And you can only run them when you're within the meeting stone level range. Oh, this is the dude on my thumbnail. Jade Fire Trickster. I pickpocket this fucker. Does he have pockets?
Hey bro,
Okay.
just wanted to say what's up. Me and my buddy are duo Pally's got level 14 and it's a blessed run. Both got heavy spiked mace and got the dark shore no death. Awesome and a lot.
That's fucking
Fun.
sick, dude. You both got heavy spiked mace. Oh my god, I'm in a fucking dangerous spot. Holy shit. How did you both get heavy spiked mace? What? Did you just camp out with Antonio Pirelli? Did you just escort Antonio Pirelli till he had the heavy spiked mace again? He's the guy who sells it, right? It's like kind of a big cooldown. Thanks for the 10, bro. I appreciate it. Antonio Pirelli. That is weird though, because driving always chills me out, does it? You guys are like, can you? I can't even with every fiber of my being, I can't imagine how driving would chill you out. Like, please help me understand. Are you not driving around other humans? If that was the case, and you just get a chill, nice road with nice sights, yeah, man, it'd be nice and chill. You just gotta look at some nice sights, drive, play some music, but you introduce other humans. I'll only learn to drive if I leave Greece. I absolutely refuse to drive in this country. You've always lived in cities with good transit and bike lanes. Sold by multiple vendors on Horde side. Don't know about Alliance. Bro, driving in the hills is chill as fuck. Anything around people is too much. Yeah, just driving up. I mean, that's nice, but yeah, maybe it's just the Bay Area traffic, man. And like pretty much every place I've lived has bad traffic, bro. New York City traffic, you know, traffic in the Bronx, traffic in Yonkers, Bay Area. Ain't nothing relaxing about stop and go driving, dude. Stop and go driving. Stuff of nightmares. Okay, so I'm looking for, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a smiley face plant, ladies and gentlemen. Only the sickest content this evening. If you happen to see a smiley face looking plant, kindly please let me know. It's like to the left of this hut. I doubt there's anybody else out here on Bloodsail looking for tubers. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, there it is. Smiley face plant spotted. I get crazy too, bro. I'm like 6'2", 285, so it's like a big problem if I don't check myself. 6'2", 285, man, big boy. Alright, please give me a lot of tubers. Give me some tubers, bro. You said I can roll 8, right? Please, 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 please give me 8, 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 give me 8. Ah, I got 6. Alright, that's not bad though. 6. So what, I got 9? It's not bad. New stream, 55 plus mortal rogue searches for smiley face plants. Exactly. We'll probably just get one or two more smiley face plants, and then we'll be out. I just want like a stack of tubers, man. Like that's not too much to ask, right? Stack of tubers. Just get a stack, man. And then I gotta make a macro so that when I pop potion, I also pop tuber. Or maybe I do want to keep them separate. Yeah, maybe I do want to keep them separate. Because that's a lot of healing, bro. You may overheal with it, right? 1750, and these potions can crit too. Yeah, you should definitely have them spaced out, because what if it crits and you don't need the other one? That's a good amount of healing though, man. 1750 on the major healing potion, plus another 700 to 900, so like just take the median 800. 2500 health healing on average, that's the median, like between, so that's like a freaking lay on hands. Dude, that's huge. It's huge. Good hardcore hunter pet, I get a tank. Carrion bird, man, that's all the tank you need, brother. Carrion bird, my favorite. My favorite. Yeah, get a carrion bird, or like, I mean, it depends if you're Alliance or what, but eventually you're gonna probably get a carrion bird. Do you have any idea how you want the Ding 60? I've thought about it. That's a great question. Like, that's the type of thing that I would like to like give you bits, my friend. I would like to send you biddies. I love the questions, because I was thinking about this, but I just needed you guys to remind me. Yeah, I thought about that a lot. One way, it's kind of lame, but there's still some flavor to it, is I was thinking about hitting 60 on the first mobs. Like, I still remember the mobs I hit 60 on for the first time. They were in Deadwind Pass. Those are the ogres there on the way to Karazhan. You know what I'm talking about? They're in those little caves. I remember my first 60 was a paladin, right? And I didn't even know where to go anymore. I was like, yo, I have no more quests, dude. Like, where the fuck do I even go right now? And those ogres just were giving experience. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna like sit here and grind this last level on these ogres. So that was something I was thinking about. You know, the spicy Blaze for Days play would be to do it in BRD. But can you show your equipment? Oh yeah, I can show. The only interesting things really are my weapons, Thrashblade and Claw's Cerberus. So these are just fresh out of Marathon from last night. So these are pretty nice. Got both in Lockmadon. It's crazy damage output. We just showed up at 14 and I was there. I was very happy. Yo, that's awesome, man. Reaper, isn't duo leveling one of the most fun things you can do in this game? It really is, bro.
Got both in lock mode and it's crazy. Our damage output, we just showed up at 14 and it was there. I was very happy, lol.
It's another one of those things that until you try it, you're not going to understand how fun it is. If you have the right company, you're dual leveling, you're building out specs so that they complement and synergize with each other, you're getting professions that complement and synergize with each other, you're shooting the shit, you're laughing, it's so freaking fun, dude. It really is. I know Reaper's on that body high right now, that dual leveling body high, man. What UI mod is that? I'm digging it. If you click my my channel down below, you'll see a video for it and how to set it up just like this, man. There's a whole guide. How strong is the Thrashblade? Yo, it slaps, man. It's pretty strong. Pretty strong. The shoulders, they look really nice, right? I've been rocking with them for a while. I look like an Ogremar grunt, but they're just regular green shoulders. Is it weird to listen to streams or YouTube video hearing people talk in the background while you're gaming so you don't feel so alone at home by yourself? No, definitely not, man. I actually wonder. It might be the type of thing that 80% of people don't actually watch streams, they just listen to it. Yo, that might be true. Because even when I watch streams, oftentimes I just have it on another computer. Or another monitor, or like I'm doing something like showering or whatever, and I just have it running. I don't know if many people actually watch what's happening. Streams on second monitor, right? Yeah, you tab to watch, right? I'm the same thing. Like, you probably just listen, and then you hear something spicy happening, like, you think I'm about to die, and you just tab over and look. More than 75% of the time I have a stream in the background while I play WoW, unless you guys are doing a dungeon or something. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, one thing I really love to do, though, guys, and maybe you guys can help me out figure out a way to do it, but I would actually really like to do some IRL streams too, man. It'd be fun. I'd love, like, I saw Stino do it. That's what inspired me. If you guys know, like, High Warlord Stino, he plays TPC right now. He used to be called Poongoon on YouTube. He, played private service forever. What he did is he was with his channel, right? And he was like, yo, I gotta go check on the chickens. Because he has chickens too, somehow. He turned off his stream and then turned on his stream on his phone. And then he just walked outside with his phone and he got to show the chickens. Like, I would love to be able to find a way to do that. Just like go out to the garden, go look at the chickens, or maybe even do like, I don't know, just other stuff. Do like show, you know, tour the man cave, all this. Homesteading tour. Yeah, I don't know if the internet will be... Well, you know what? If you could just do it from phone, I think I could, because the LTE there is super strong. Oh, whoops. I passed it. So right by this left eye socket, there should be a tuber in the north of it as well. Look for a smiley plant. Smiley plant, smiley plant. Oh, no, I'm not quite there. Here's a corrupted sunflower. Do I have salves to spare? Meh. What the fuck? Let me make sure. Yeah, it's right on this eyeball. So it's down here, actually. Okay. Smiley plant. There it is, dude. Smiley plant spotted. You love to see it. Give me a tuber. Give me 8 tubers. I'm just curious, bro. Are there any restrictions you put yourself aside from traditional hardcore rules of don't die? Yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of rules, man. I'm not sure if you're brand new to hardcore, but huh? Did I get my tubers already? Oh, I did. I got 5. Okay. If you go to classichc.net, you can see the whole rule set there, man. There's actually more to it than just the not die. There's no trading, no auction house, none of that, bro. Set cameras on the property for safety, and you can use them to stream. I don't know if you can use them to stream. I have cameras everywhere, bro. I'm a big camera head. I said that before. Like, that's one of the biggest amenities about living in 2020, 2021. I see this. Like, the cameras add 20% quality of life to my life. I love how easy it is to deploy cameras wherever you need them to be. You can pick up these cheap Wi-Fi cameras, Blink, Nest, you know, Ring, you name it, right? Indoor Wi-Fi cameras that you can even use for outdoor in a pinch. You set them up with your Wi-Fi network and bam, you got eyes on whatever you need to get eyes on. Amazing peace of mind. Just the best, dude. It's one of my favorite pieces of technology in 2020. Oh, there's the plan. It's pretty amazing that you can stream on a phone over LTE, right? Okay, we got 3 tubers. That's almost a stack, right? 17, that's good enough, bro. Should we go to a Jara? Spice it up a little bit. Yeah, we could get Sunflower. I want Darkmoon Fair buff too, bro. That would be solid right now. Golden Samsung over there. Need that. Give me that buff. Give me that buff. Vivint cameras are literally bomb as fuck. Is that like a Wi-Fi camera? The Wi-Fi cameras, though, I'm telling you, guys are sleeping on that. I'm shocked when I talk to, like, you know, some of the people that, like, around my age or whatever, like, they're not making use of the cameras. The cameras are just insane. You can use them for all types of stuff, right? It doesn't always have to just be for, like, home security, home defense. Like, you can use it if you're leaving the house for a couple hours and you want to keep eyes on your dogs, right, to make sure they're safe. You can put them in there for, like, children, for me, I use them for, like, the chickens too. I'm gonna keep one camera inside of the coop, one inside of the run, or, like, looking out towards the run and all that. You can use them to monitor your stove. I mean, like, your oven or stove or whatever, if you have to leave it for a second. All types of uses, man. Like, also, if you're leaving, this is another huge thing. So if you're going on vacation, right? So, like, for us, we go up to Tahoe a good amount of the time, and you get these hotels up there, and we'll spend a couple days up there, and you're in, like, some rinky-dink hotel or whatever, and it's a new place. It's so sick that you can set up a little security network even in a hotel. So I have a couple cameras that I'll bring up, and then that's my first thing. Like, I go into the hotel room, and I'll just look at all the areas of the ways to approach the room, and just set up cameras, and then you just have so much peace of mind. Like, you have your bags there, you have eyes on your room, eyes on your dogs, because we bring our dogs up there too. Just so nice, man. Some of you guys are sleeping on that tech. You can buy a pair of Wi-Fi cameras indoor for like 60 bucks, 50 bucks. Talk through them, yeah, exactly. You can talk through them too, yeah. Did I leave this dumb cam on? Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Dash cam? Yeah, dash cam would be... I don't have a dash cam, actually. I wish I had a dash cam. Yeah, we're getting out of here now, don't worry. Dude, we're 15, 17% or something from leveling. Golly. Yeah, we're getting it tonight, boys. Which company makes them? I use the Blink ones. The Blink ones, I will tell you, I've studied all the camera options. Blink indoor Wi-Fi cameras or the outdoor ones are hands down 100% best bang for your buck. Nest, Ring cameras, they're overpriced. They're quality though, don't get me wrong. They're almost like Apple products, but Blink is a sweet spot. It's an Amazon owned company. You can get 2 indoor ones for 65 bucks, dude. Change your life, man. Thank me later. XT2. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep, that's it. Well, I don't know if it's... Well, they're just called Blink indoor Wi-Fi cameras. The Blink XT2, if you're looking at the black one, I think that's an indoor-outdoor one. You can use them as well. And the amazing thing, I'm going to blow your mind right now as well. Even more, because some of you guys might be overwhelmed, saying like, dude, I don't know how to set up a CCTV camera. Like, that sounds hard as fuck. They're wireless, too, if you want them to be. You plug them in, and if you plug them in, they're fine. They just run forever. Like, they're just like anything else. But they can also just run on AA's. And they'll run on AA's for a couple months. Dude, it's the best thing ever. Hopefully never have to use them, but come insurance time, they'll save you so much time. What's the biggest benefits of the device? What are the chances I get robbed inside my house? So, if you're on vacation, right? Like, they're like, if you don't have eyes on your house and you're on vacation, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just paranoid, I don't know. But if I'm hundreds, thousands of miles away from my house, like your imagination will get the best of you, right? And like you'll be like, yo, I wonder what's happening in my house. I hope everything's okay. Just being able to tap into that camera and see that nothing's going on. There's no fire. There's no flooding. There's no, you know, people that are just like squatting in your house because they've been keeping tabs on you and they know when you're leaving and they've been like, you know, doing some surveillance on your house. That just gives amazing peace of mind, bro. It really like makes me feel so much better. Like I can kind of like, it kind of merges the two realities. I'll be in like Germany or something, right? Like I did this Red Bull event last year where I was out living in Berlin, no, that wasn't Germany, sorry, it was the UK, in East London for like a month, and just being able to see my house like just helped me, man. Yeah, I mean you got to take care of your stuff, right? So yeah, they record video. You can make them so they will have motion alert too. So if something moves in front of it, you can program it to like, you know, 10 p.m. plus. If anything moves in front of it, it'll record it. So I've gotten all types of crazy footage, man. I've gotten like cats, raccoons doing weird stuff. Sometimes if I set up traps for cats, like, cause I will trap feral cats to try and like, you know, get them off my property. Sometimes just to see the behavior of the cat and how it interacts with the trap, I'll leave a camera out there just to look at it. You find all types of creative applications for it, man. Like it's just an amazing tool to have in your arsenal, you know, in 2020. I finally got my Vanquisher sword today. Awesome, Asher. That's awesome. You get it on hardcore or just regular? Would really have to narrow down on the model and specs to save a shirt. Bro, I'm about to just link it right now. Just order these exact ones and just thank me later. Blink is amazing. Look, it's on the front page of Amazon right now. If I go to Amazon.com, the camera's right there on the front. I think it's getting more popular. People are getting woke to it. So, and they're kind of getting a little bit more expensive because they're getting woke to it. But I would just get these ones, the 2-pack. Best bang for your buck, dude. Like, are you kidding me, dude? What is it, 70 bucks? 65 bucks for 2 of them? Get out of here, man. That's it right there. 65 bucks for just like another huge power play that you can do in life. Don't get better than that. Are cats a problem? Yeah, it's kind of a meme on my channel. People think I'm a cat hater. Every time I talk about cats, I get like down votes and people, I think they feel weird. But yo, I can't help it, man. I just have had such negative experiences with cats, and sometimes I feel so powerless to do anything about it because they're fucking untouchable, dude. It's like they rigged the system, man. They got right to roam. You can't touch them. They do whatever they want on your property. They can shit, piss, procreate, do whatever they want. You can't touch them, man. I mean, you can trap them, drop them off at the pound, and if nobody adopts them, they bring them back to your neighborhood. That's about the only recourse you have. But then, I mean, I could go on and on about it, but I plead the fifth, dude. I'm a dog person for sure. Regular, I'm gonna make a hardcore pally after I get to 60. Nice, man. Can't shoot him. Nope, can't shoot him. Like if I shot a cat, and like imagine if I shot a cat, and it was recorded on camera, like it would be over. My life might be over, dude. It might be over. They would like take that to the police. It would get, Twitter police would be on it. People would be on it. It just they're people care about cats. Like they're considered, like people care about cats as much as they care about dogs. Like they are their cherished pets. And they have like a soft spot for him. So like even if you try to do even just me trapping cats, like I'll get bad looks for doing that, but that's what you're supposed to do. Like you don't hurt them. Like you use these have a heart traps with like a pressure plate in the middle, and they just close the door on them. You take them to the pound. I love cats. I'm 100% a cat person, but in your situation, yeah, I'd hate cats too. Yeah, I'm glad you understand the situation. Set the German Shepherds loose. Trust me, they kind of want to go loose, but that's the thing, man. Like, they're just doing their job, right? They're trying to protect the house. Yo, why does Orgrimmar look so sick right now? What the fuck? It's the lighting, bro. This is definitely back of the box right here. Like, not even joking, though. Imagine you saw this on the back of the box. Would you buy the game? Dude, what? This looks amazing right now. Who said Orgrimmar? Don't the Alliance make fun of Orgrimmar, saying we live in mud huts and stuff like that, and that the Horde looks bad? Yo, Orgrimmar looks nice right now. It's the lighting with the skybox, with all the stars out. I wonder if there's this many stars in the regular game, because everything is jacked up right in the console commands. Get these little particle effects too. I don't know if you can detect it on the stream. There's these little sparklies in the air and shit too. It's kind of cool. Dude, the lighting right now though. 1:47 a.m. server time. Make note. Solid. Alright, so my poisons. I could make a few poisons. I kind of want to cook this meat up real quick though. Just real quick. How does your game look so good? Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been tinkering with it for a while now. So.
Makra.
Alright, so I'm cooking this up. Probably put that back. We have scrolls, we have band-aids. Drop off the Grom's blood, Arthas tears. And I think that's it. Nothing else to cook up, right? Yup. That's gonna do it. Let's go cook this up, make some poisons, and then go to Ajara. Yo, so, oh fuck, man, I might have had to fly to TB to get the Dark Moon Fair buff. It's fine. Fuck it. It's just 10% damage. It's a lot of damage, though. Whoops. The drag is gonna look like a snack right now. Actually, it doesn't. It's really weird how the server time, the different times on the server will really change the lighting. Have you guys noticed that? Like big time. Like certain zones will look significantly better or worse depending on what time server time it is. Okay. So we're cooking up tender wolf steak. I need soothing spice. Yeah, that's it. Soothing spice.
Hello, man.
16. It's awesome, right? Yeah. Get the buff from TB. Kind of want to, right? But we're right near Ajara right now, GSK. And it's kind of low level in Ajara, isn't it? Maybe not. Are you still using the same console commands? Yeah, I have. I've manipulated the lighting more a bit. Like, so my lighting settings are a bit different from that video. And then, like I said, I downloaded Reshade. Probably those of you watching the stream right now weren't here at the start, right? So maybe I should pull up Reshade again. This has changed my life. Again, guys, I want to show you this real quick. It's running right now. It's a totally free third-party program, but it's not against TOS because it doesn't go into your game files at all. It doesn't like manipulate your game at all. It's just a program that runs. Let's see if I can bring it up. Yeah, you see this? This is called Reshade. R-E Shade. I saw, like, shout out to Iron Chump. I saw him talking about it in the Discord, and I was like, yo, that sounds amazing right now. This is what it is. So you there's all these presets, and you can change the way the game looks significantly. Like you can add vignettes, you can change the lighting. There's all types of stuff. So I have like filmic sharpen on, HDR, tint sepia, like the filter on Instagram, vignette, so it's a slightly darker around the edges, all this stuff. I have that going, and that's partially why the game looks so good. So I don't know if anybody's interested in it, but can you link it? Just type Reshade into Google, man. It'll come up with like the first thing.
Speak, friend.
Vendor. 16 food. That's not bad. Could be better, but
Strength.
all right. Let's go to Ajara. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna make poisons. 27's enough. I just want to hit. I just want to ding. I'll come back to train anyway at 56. Just go fucking around today. I wanted to get 2 levels today. Oh my god, Ogremar looks fucking amazing, dude. What? Is this WoW 2? I'm not even joking. Somebody could tell me this is WoW 2. I wouldn't even think they're lying. Almost finished this Pliny the Elder, man. How much is this? This is... how many ounces? 1 pint of Pliny the Elder.
Fresh meat.
They have some quasi new engine features in this classic. It's not true classic. They're using some features from the new engine. Yeah, like they're using the Legion client or something like that, right? I think the lights have a new behavior that follows certain moving actors. 2-hour buff worth of flight time. Alright, I'm down. It does sound juicy, right? Yo, Ogremar actually looks unbelievable, dude. I don't think it's coming across well. Nobody's freaking out, but I'm freaking out. Maybe it's the Pliny the Elder. Ogremar is looking like an absolute snack right now. Do you have the program? You found it? If you just type Reshade into Google, it should pop up. It wasn't hard for me to find. That's literally what I did. I just typed Reshade. It's the first thing. It took like 2 seconds to download too. It's not like some big program. Literally, like you'll be up and running in 5 minutes or less. All right, forgive me, chat. I'm gonna go to TV just to get the Darkmoon Fair buff real quick, and then we'll go to Ajara. So did the first graphics video go against TOS? Oh no, it didn't. It didn't. Yeah, you're just using console commands that are freely available to anybody. The first graphics video is fine. This is just taking it even further, pretty much. This is gonna give you even more. Coggers knows Pliny. Yeah, I heard of it, man. I heard of it. Like, I'm not a big brand beer guy, but I heard of Pliny the Elder. It's like one of the most famous beers, you know. You know if TBC is coming out for Classic? I don't know when it's coming out. I would, if I was a betting man, I mean, the odds for TBC coming out are like 99 to 1. There's really no world where Blizzard doesn't do TBC. Like, you try to think of a line of play that doesn't involve them making... I mean, dude. 16-year-old game, by the way. I know it looks kind of bad. It doesn't look bad, actually. Looks fine again. Anything with the moon, bro, just looks fire. Really does. Glad you up streaming. Hope you're staying on late tonight. I still got a little gas in the tank, an hour or two. That's back of the box, right? Steady as you go, man. Nice and easy. Yeah. 56 tonight. We'll do that. 57 tomorrow. 57 and a half. Be 60 by this weekend, boys. Hopefully, man. Fingers crossed. Blizzard teased a survey that stated some options, one of which is to transfer all the servers into BC. I mean, what they're gonna do most likely, man, is they're just gonna make these servers that we're on right now. These servers, including Bloodsail Buccaneers. Look at that moon, bro. Insane. And they're just gonna turn them into TBC servers. Now, what they do with Classic, is up for debate. I hope they keep classic. Right? There is a chance, a small chance, I think, but there's a chance.
Savage hardcore cargoes classic only buff slapping Big Chad playing classic what? Happening Twitch what happening? Big brain easy clap Cobb salad.
Yo, Dirt Frog, bro. God damn, you crack me up. Bunch of cargoisms and one donation. Thanks for the 10, man. I appreciate it. My dogs concur. See, they're barking at cats, right? You ask why I don't like cats, right? This is why, bro. I'm streaming and my dogs are barking. The cats are waking my dogs up. Guarantee you those are cats, bro. Guarantee you. And they're just chilling, licking their paws right outside the thick glass window, just looking at my dogs, just looking at them. They know. They know they can't get to them. But yeah, with Classic, is there a chance that they don't have any Classic server and it just becomes straight DBC? I sure friggin' hope not, man. That's the one thing I want, man. I don't really care that much how they roll out DBC, but I hope that they preserve some way to play Classic and Classic alone. I really do. It would be such a feels bad thing if they didn't allow you to keep playing Classic. Right? What do you guys think, though? We're still going to be able to play Classic, right? With DBC coming out? It would seem like it would be a missed opportunity because they already have the servers built out. At least leave one running. It's almost like you're narrowing down your options for no reason, kind of. Just leave a couple servers for Classic, man. All right, we're not gonna die falling off this, right? Classic won't go anywhere. I think they're just gonna roll over people's characters to TBC. Nah, man. I think these servers are gonna be TBC servers. You think they're going to create new TBC servers and roll them over? Wouldn't Classic be dead anyway? I hope not. I honestly do believe, call me crazy, that as long as our generation is still kicking, still alive, there's still air in our lungs, there will be some demand always and forever to play Classic WoW. The absolute GOAT S-tier game that started it all, that revolutionized the world, the gaming industry. There will always be some demand to play this game. You know, there always will be. So, to honor the legacy of World of Warcraft, this universe, they really, really should. Almost just like a museum, just a historical monument, keep a couple servers with the lights on, man. I think for TBC, they're going to basically make copies of the Classic servers and roll those into TBC. Yo, what up, Yankee? Yeah, getting closer. If they never do fresh servers, I could see it dying out pretty hard. P servers are better anyways. Thing is, bro, you can't get graphics looking this nice on P servers, man. That might be some of the most compelling reasons to just continue to pay the sub and shit. Because some people say, like, yo, if you like Classic so much, just play P servers. Because some people are really, like, pissed off at Blizzard. I don't like to think about politics or whatever. All I'm saying is, like, you can make the game look so nice. When I see the old Classic private server, you know, what was that engine called again? Mangos. It's 111, right? I hope it's 111. Thank God. That shit looks so scuffed though. Like I see, like even the TBC server that came out recently, Karazhan and Atlantis. Just looking at the streams, man, it looks rough. What's the big difference between P servers and Classic? I don't know, man. I don't understand it exactly, but I think they used a modern infrastructure or something for these Classic servers. Like they took like a Legion client or something. So what that does is it gives you more options in system, you know, like advanced settings, console commands, all these things that you can play with it more and make it look nicer. All I'm saying is go look at the TBC servers. Like like it looks so kind of grainy and bad when I look at the TBC servers. Alright, we got a Dark Moon Fairy buff, and we got Songflower, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Songflower's huge. We got 40 minutes on it, though. Damn. Ideally, we would have got this first, then got Songflower, but it's fine. 5% crit, 15 attributes, bro. Get me into Ajar, bro. I'm ready. So I think the best way to go to Ajar, I never went there yet, guys. It's just to walk out of Orgrimmar, right?
Hail. Be careful.
Let me check this guy real quick. Ajara, where is the Ajara section? Okay. Yeah, so we walk in, pick up spiritual unrest. Alright, I found it. We're good.
Fresh meat.
Or Splinter Tree? Oh, you think it's better? That was Winter Spring, brother. That was Winter Spring. I like how you have the hardcore logo as your WoW avatar, though. Low WoW. Yeah, that was Winter Spring. I went there. I humped it over there. It was rough, though, man. I pulled some shit. The stuff is high level on the road. There's that one Furlbog pad. I wasn't paying attention. I pulled them. They're like walking like a little fire team wedge on the road in Winter Spring. I would have just done the road out of Ashenvale. I still can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can fly to Splinter Tree. Seems like most people think Splinter Tree is better. I'll do that. Let me play some. I have an idea for music. This music's kind of intense right now. Let's play some World of Warcraft: The Ultimate Journey. I like this playlist. I played it before on stream. This playlist right now, let me turn it up. Let me know if it's too loud. This goes through every expansion of WoW from vanilla, and it just hits all the hard-hitting little crescendos from each zone, and it just bangs them out. Vanilla, TBC, Wrath. Love the hardcore community though. Want to rep the logo? Hell yeah, man. Me too, brother. What's the website to enter your info for hardcore? You don't need to like register or anything, man. Oh, it's a bit loud? Okay. You don't have to register or anything like that. You just join the guild on Blood Sale if you're on NA. But the website is classichc.net. I would type it for you in YouTube. I'm not trying to be lazy, but for some reason I can't type it in my own YouTube chat. I don't know why. Classichc.net though. Shout out, brother. I'm a casual WoW player, but I enjoy watching these type of videos. Yo, shout out to Carlitos, man. What's up, bro? Cats don't like icy hot? It's so random. Hey man, I'll try just about anything. Cargos, did you download Troy Total War for free today on the Epic Games Store? Nah, man. I've just been really into hardcore. Like, I can't even think about another game. I've been so engrossed in this challenge. I have so much riding on this road. I can't think about any other game or anything like that. I've never played that either. Panned in your own chat, bro. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. They can make Classic Plus after they release TBC, just like add Arena or Ranked BGs. Thing is, man, do you really want Blizzard to put hands on Classic? We don't really even need him to, man. That's the thing. Like, this is Classic Plus. Fight me. Like, you know, I'm not trying to be a drama queen here, but, you know, there is a line of reasoning to suggest that this is Classic Plus. Treating the world like a sandbox and creating content as a community, you know, doing stuff like this, the Hardcore Challenge. And it'd be cool. You know, what if Blizzard made a hardcore server? Would that be Classic Plus? I don't know. I mean, I really like what we have going here. Classic, experienced in this hardcore lens, is really revitalizing the game for a lot of people, myself included. We've been chilling for it for weeks and weeks now, but you guys get the point now, and I hopefully one day you guys will pull the trigger and give it a shot, like a real shot, and you'll see what all the hype is about. You know, once you realize, yo, professions are good again. It's pretty hype. Running dungeons and taking them seriously is good again. I'm actually scared of going into caves, scared of quests. I'm actually interested in what these vendors sell. I gotta look up these vendors. I don't even know what they sell, man. How am I gonna get this leather to make my goggles? I'm a miner and a blacksmith. Yo, this looks crisp, even for Beyond Ultra. Hell yeah, man. Game's looking super good. Can we see the doggo patrolling the man cave? I tried to get them up here. They're big girls, though, man. Like, one of my girls is 100 pounds. Yo, everything looks like it looks amazing, man. I don't know. This game looks so good. They really nailed it, bro. I try to get them up here, but they're a little resistant getting them up on camera. I can pick the little one up pretty easily. She's like 80 pounds or 75 pounds. Big one, though, 100 pounds. For a girl, for a female shepherd, dude. And I'm telling you, if you see her, yo, she is not overweight. You can always tell about your dogs if they're overweight by looking above them to see if it balloons out or not. Yo, she is so solid. She's got like this massive skull. Biggest female German shepherd I've ever seen. 100 pounds. Like, that's big for a male German shepherd. Showing off the fresh cut? Yeah. I mean, fucking, I haven't been to a barber in 6 months, right? I had sushi for the first time today. My mom brought over sushi. She said they were selling it at Whole Foods. It reminded me, because I usually eat a lot of sushi, man.
Fresh meat.
But yeah, I haven't been to a barber in like 6 months. What is post 60 post leveling content on hardcore? There really is none. The challenge is over. Like, you're fighting for your freedom pretty much when you're playing hardcore. If this guy, if I were to misplay right now, make one small error, one tiny error, and die, it would all be for naught. 7 days played plus, maybe even close to 8 days played at this point. Be down the drain, man. Look at this area, man. It looks so nice. It's like Warcraft 3 out here. Count yourself lucky, brother. Traveling a 150-pound Rottweiler? Yeah, Rotties are sick, man. 150-pound Rottweiler? That's awesome, bro. Start up a new character right away after getting 60? Probably not right away. There's some things I want to do. Like, I'm really not trolling when I say this. I've learned a lot about the game and myself and by doing this challenge. And if we get there successfully, I'd like to make a video that shows a lot of the highlights of this character's journey from from just the first, because we have it all recorded, right? First steps into the Valley of Trials, all the way up. Just turn it into like a 15-minute video or something like that. And then do another video that's just like a retrospective on, hardcore leveling to 60. Just the roller coaster of emotions it's been, the goods, the bads, talking about the community, working on some video content. And then, yeah, I think I'll start a new character fresh, and I have some awesome ideas on how to keep it fresh and level a new character and experience. Like, one thing, for example, I would love to seriously try to give blacksmithing a shot. Seriously. Not just freestyle it, like actually go to the database, search up the different recipes for blacksmith, find out where they drop, which ones are sold by vendors, identify some weapons. I'm not talking armor, I'm talking weapons. Let's see how Ajara looks with this. I've been talking about pumpkin spice, sweater weather, fall being my favorite. Ajara, though. Oh, man, dude. Ajara's looking very Ajara-y. Oh, that's wifey. So we walk in, we get a quest over here, spiritual unrest. Can you trade with other hardcore? No, you can't. RP celebrate hitting level 60 at Bloodhoof Village, drinking ale and dueling. Only 8 days played, that's good even for a non-hardcore character, man. I feel like your timing should be much longer given the gold coming in slower. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. It's been a slow, arduous journey. I'm not. Oh, what the fuck? Elite Flight Master. Cheese and rice, dude.
Beast fresh meat.
May the eternal sun
Yo,
shine.
if you walk right up to a flight master, it will aggro, right? Or do you have to actually attack it? I don't know why I'm blanking on this right now. I mean, I've killed like bazillions of flight masters at Thorium Point and shit. I just like need that fucking confirmation from you, chat. Looks like fall in New England. Hell yeah. You have to attack it. Okay, so I didn't almost die, right? I feel a little bit better. Would you ever do ally hardcore? Oh, hell yeah, man. I'll probably do ally next. But wouldn't that be sick to do, what's your plate? It's probably like almost 8 days now. Is every mat available in the game to do actual professions, like getting certain leathers? So that's the crazy thing. I asked this on stream the other day, man. It was almost like Blizzard just put a bunch of, this is what I feel right now. I feel like Blizzard put a bunch of weird shit in the game so that the community could do stuff like challenges. Part of me thinks that they were cognizant of it, man. I really do, man. A part of me thinks that Blizzard was big brain enough to go, why don't we just put a bunch of random stuff in here and people will figure out a way for it to be useful. Like getting leathers and stuff from fishing, vendors selling weird ass items, chests having weird ass items that allow you to like... Yeah, dude, a jar looks fucking amazing. So rich. I was screaming at my computer right before you fell into refuge point. Yeah, you remember that. Alright, so... We're gonna just knock out these quests, right? Just kill quests, kill these tricksters, kill the highborns. Easy clap, dude. And it's like beautiful out here in Ajara, dude. Oh, I love this quest right now. This quest is everything right now. Things so... Oh my god. They're so low level that I just NPC delete them, too. Just fucking... Beautiful. About to put instant poison on, man. Why do I need deadly first this? Should I put an instant big slap poison? Nah, that's fine. I'm gonna waste the poison. Demon Slaying Elixir, I have it in my bank, bro. That was the dream, but in hardcore, you kind of have one shot at professions. You really do, unless you're the most patient man on earth, bro. If you're the most patient man on earth, then yeah, I guess you can technically level it up and spend like 10 hours reloading a profession. But I don't have that level of patience, man. I tried to level alchemy, I dropped skinning. It's just not in the fucking cards, bro. I got to like 80 on alchemy, riding around like a jackass looting peace balloons with my mount. And it's just not in the cards, man. I should have scuffed. Try blacksmithing. That's what I'm saying. Blacksmithing Red Pally sounds awesome, dude. Here's what I hope happens. I don't know if this is going to happen. This is what I hope happens. I hope that we do research and we find recipes. Or they're not, what are they called for blacksmith? They're not recipes. Schematics? No, they're called plans. I think they're just called plans. Imagine we find some plans for weapons, or maybe they're not even like, you know, vendor plans. Maybe you just train them. But if we can work backwards and go into the run knowing like, yo, I'm going to craft a dazzling longsword. That's an actual item, so it'd have to be something else, whatever it is. And imagine we went so OD fixated on it that like we're skipping quests to go get mining and blacksmithing like really early. Like imagine right on 5 on the dot, you're picking up mining. And you're still in freaking Northshire Abbey, but you already have mining because you hit 5, and you're already mining copper. And you just keep that sword in your mind the whole time, and you know exactly what mats you need. Is there a chance that you'd be able to craft it while it's still super relevant and good? I hope that is possible, you know. And we can make some sick green weapons or something, maybe even a blue weapon. Nah, probably not a blue weapon, but green weapons. I feel like you hit on something there, Cargos, like Blizzard was pulling a Chekhov's gun situation with those random vendor items. That's what I'm saying. It's almost like they anticipated that the community was going to make weird challenges, so they just set the world up in a way where there's just a bunch of like weird shit. That's how I played my Ret Pally. Yeah, I mean, I'm really unfamiliar with blacksmithing, bro. I pretty much never did it. I always thought it was like
fresh meat.
2 RP. I know you need some people for it, so you can make like Lionheart and stuff, but It would be cool to give it a real shot. I hope there's some sick weapons we can get. When did they add the random vendors? No, the vendors have always been there, but there's no reason to go to them unless it's hardcore, right? There's no reason to go try to like go to wetlands and go find a vendor so it can sell a whirligig, a bronze whirligig, for like an overpriced amount. You would just use the auction house, right? So why did they put that there? Why? Why did they make some... And they kind of made it so that almost every material you need, you can technically get without the auction house. That's what I'm saying. It's so strange. Whether it be chests too. Like, they made it so like gems, leather, weird stuff drop in chests, so that it was almost like Blizzard was... Maybe not though. It could have just been pure luck. It was almost like they planned for a portion of their player base to play with no auction house. There it is, folks. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. It was almost like they thought, oh, what if some people try to play with no auction house? We should hook them up a little bit. That's where I was going with this. For like days I've been trying to articulate that thought. It just takes a little Pliny the Elder, man. It was almost like someone over there was big brain enough to go, there might be some players for some unknown reason want to play with no auction house. And then J. Allen Brack was like, but why? And they were like, I don't know why. Maybe for RP reasons, I don't know. We gotta put them in. We gotta make it so that each vendor in a weird location sells a bronze nut, silver tube, bronze tube, gyrocrenatum. Put them all over the world. Fuck it. But with hardcore, it's super clutch, right? Because you're able to make these recipes that you would think would be a total non-starter. Everything in hardcore just works, dude. It works almost too well. It's kind of scary sometimes. One of the main feelings people get when they start playing hardcore is they're like, yo, it feels like the game was designed to be played this way. Just the way the vendor progression, potion progression, all works. You know, even just the green items that you buy from the barons, you know, and those little vendors and stuff, like those probably are just never worth it because they're going to be cheaper on the auction house, right? Some dude just drop it and put up the auction house. Those not only become worth it, those become huge in hardcore. Like, those are life. Hardcore ends after 60, yeah. You earn your freedom. For now. That's cool, man. We found a way to incorporate PvP into it. I'm excited for the future when it comes to this Makora stuff. You guys were there for the drama the other day, I'm assuming. It's pretty cool. Some people are leveling up characters right now, ready to fight to the death for character deletion at 20, 30, etc., etc. This is some tinfoil hat shit, is it? My tinfoil hat? There isn't an add-on for the Diablo UI anymore. What, Beardley's? Is it gone? If you check my video, man, on my YouTube channel, there's all the links to the add-ons are right there. Yo, I feel so much safer out here than in Felwood. Do you think that the actual aesthetic of the environment... I mean, I'm answering my own question here. It actually matters. It really does matter. There's only so much time you can spend in the Plaguelands or in Felwood. That shit is just gross, being in there for too long. Like, being in these zones, Ajara looks pretty, like, you kind of, like, play better. You feel safer. Being in Felwood, man, it's too much, man. Too many demons. The game was designed as a slow burn into level professions as you go. We lost that perception with the optimal leveling strats and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, the thing is just the auction house. I enjoyed the auction house. I appreciate the auction house, right? It's fun. But at the same time, it does kind of just delete out a bunch of content in the game. But I still think it should be in the game. Because it's fun. You know, auction house, the whole economy aspect of it. You don't want to delete that aspect out, but... You know, a lot of the upgrades, vendor stuff, professions, it all becomes kind of obsolete when you have the auction house there, because humans are going to be more efficient than the systems you have in place. Yo, race car wins. Thank you so much, man. Converting its prime into a tier 1. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Supporting me in a big way. Green water and demon trees. Just be careful about the elite dragonkin in the bottom right of the map. Oh yeah, the giant. I didn't even know. I wasn't even thinking about the dragonkin. The roaming elite giants, though. Big true. Roaming elite giants. Thanks, man. Look at Ajar, though. So nice, man. I might change my mind. Remember I said Lock Madonna, I might retire in Lock Madonna, I might retire in Ajara. Just always pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice time here. Fuck these mobs. Classic version of the Felt Reaver. Yeah. Try going cheap shot, slice and dice. Alright. I'll try. Yeah, I mean, they're just falling over. That should be better, huh? These mobs are weak.
Fresh meat.
I don't think there's enough of them. I have to wait for them to respawn. I killed them too quick. Let's kill some demons for a minute. Yo, this whole area is just back at the box. This feels good fighting here. Whoops. Fucked it up. Oh, he's an imp? Right here. Blade flurry. Take my blade flurry, bro. Yeah, these things just tickle, man. They just tickle. Slice and dice. Kill the imp. Oh my god, dude. I just destroy these mobs, man.
Fresh meat.
You know, the thing about Classic, guys, and I pretty much guarantee you nobody when we were young knew about this, because we didn't really understand how the game works. Yo, Yanni TV, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the tier 1, bro. It's gone. There's some Reddit post of the creator saying he took it off course because he's fed up with BFA. Beardlease isn't on curse anymore. Well, bro, so I think I have the last Beardlease then, because if you go to my YouTube video, I uploaded it because I changed something in the Lua to make the orb red, because that orb is supposed to be green, bro. So I took that on and I uploaded it to like a Mega Drive or whatever. So it should still be there on my YouTube under the description, Beardlease. Yo, another chat with the $5. I think the items are sold by vendors to prevent inflating prices. For example, a tailor can't sell 10 slot bags for 10 gold because the vendors sell it for 2 gold. I never thought about it that way. That's a big true. That's a big true.
I think the items are sold by vendors to prevent inflating prices. For example, a tailor can't sell 10 slot bags for 10 grams because vendors sell for 2 grams.
Thanks for the 5, man. Hardcore ends at 60. Yeah, you're pretty much fighting to keep your character while you're doing hardcore, and we'll keep him at 60 if we can survive long enough. Slice and dice. Got the live stream. Hey, Bullzer, what's up, dude? What was I saying, though? I was saying something kind of cool. I felt like I was saying something kind of cool. One of my few times I say cool things. Fuck. Just talking about...
Fresh meat.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. So when you get a level in Classic, it means a lot, right? And I think maybe the main thing it means isn't even that you get new skills or that you get a little bit more agility or a little bit more health and strength or whatever. The main impact of levels when you level up in Classic, I really feel, let me know if you don't feel this way, and maybe I'm wrong. I'm shooting from the hip here, but I think it might be true. Is that like that relationship between the mob's weapon skill and your defense, it just like gets janky. And if you just have like one more level above the mob, the power level, like the level of threat that mob poses, goes down significantly. Like for some reason, all variables factored into the equation, the mob is just so much less powerful. And it's not because you have like 50 more health. It's not because you have 2 more agility. It's because I think it's your fucking defense or something, bro. Like they can't hit you, you know, they can't hit you. You just like parry more, dodge more, glance more. There's more glancing blows. Like they just can't do shit. So getting a level is like huge. You really feel that on hardcore. Yo, TC Playa, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. Got a lot of tier 1s tonight, man. You love to see it. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. It's supporting me in a big way, man. I love streaming and doing this with you guys. Keeping the dream alive. Yep, you on point. Do you think going Prop Pally or Ret Pally would be better for the hardcore challenge? I would go Ret to start, and then, because you can't, I mean, can't really go, you got to get Seal Command, bro. There's no Seal Command to control you. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but it'd be slow, man. Just seal it. Righteousness. Yo, so the world record right now for Paladin is 59 minutes 50 seconds 1 to 10, right? Like, you just blast through the early levels as Paladin. Like, you're so strong. So just go Ret, you know, up to like 30. I mean, I would just go Ret. This is how you would do a Paladin. I would honestly, I'm pretty sure I would survive on Paladin. I would be like amazing on hardcore on Paladin. This is the build on Paladin. You get Seal of Command, so up to 20, right? And then you get 2 points in Pursuit of Justice to increase the movement speed. And then after that, you get the Spiritual Focus in Holy. So you like go Ret just to get Command and Pursuit of Justice, then you go Holy and you get the Pushback Resistance. And then at that point, if you can, you should be able to survive long enough. You pretty much don't die anymore. Yo, Pickle, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Big brain conversation tonight. Thanks, bro. Thanks to Pliny the Elder, dude. It's putting me on a spirit quest. Hey, Cargus, do you know if there's any add-ons so you can move anything for Classic? Yeah, you just said it. The add-on's called Move Anything. That's what I use to move everything. There's only one version, though. People say, like, do you have the Classic version? There's just one version. So... Yo, Tommy Salami broke another world record last night, 24. Oh, I saw that, bro. I was in his chat. He killed Hager at level 4, guys. Let me throw it out there. Just lob it out there for people. This man killed Hager at level 4. I need you guys to think about how that was even achieved. I'm about to flag myself. If I attack this, I would flag myself and ruin the whole run. Big yikes. But how do you think he killed Hager at 4? And unless you were on his stream, don't say anything. Yeah, guess like class and everything. Seal of Casino? Yeah, exactly. Seal of Casino. Yo, Paladin's sounding fun right now, though, bro. I might go Paladin up there. It's possible. I don't know, man. Isn't it good, though? If it wasn't for hardcore, would I be this excited to play this damn game right now? Absolutely not. I'm not lying to you guys. This mode slaps, dude. This mode is so much fun, dude. It frees you. It's honestly liberating. You don't have to worry about keeping up with gear or anything. You're just kind of chilling in your own lane, existing in your own dimension, but you still have that community that supports you around you. There's still the skill and finesse and everything that you love to see still here in the community. There's events, there's like tournaments, there's just Discord, there's streams. Like, it's a whole, like, the whole shebang is there, man. But you don't have to worry about doing all the painful stuff to get all those other things. You have to do painful stuff like raid log, get world buffs, clear MC for the 9 millionth time. Dude, it's the best. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, what is this? Yo, can you guys hear me? Am I lagging? I'm not lagging, right? Why can't I hit this guy? Test. Test. Okay. Thought I'd DC for a second. Okay, I'm good. Servers are bad tonight? Oh man, spooky. I gotta come to bed soon. Gotta help wipe you out. Let me finish up these quests though. All these damn satyrs. Sure. Dude, Dude, there is no more mobs here. I need 5 more mobs. Haldar Satyrs. Below? Nope. Nope. Oh, there's one. Nope, I already had these guys. This is Diablo 4 Alpha, right? I mean, you gotta admit the game looks good, man. I think even if you take like a fresh young zoomer right now, deep in the trenches of the Fortnite MMR system, and you showed this right now to them, I think that they would feel that this is serviceable graphics for 2021. Dude, this is fake news. There's no satyrs here anymore. What? I'm supposed to kill 5 more of these satyrs, and I only have 1 of 6. No, dude, no. Let me go back to the ghost for a second. This is one of the worst quests. Okay, so thank you. Made me feel a little better. Thank you for that validation. Yo, Crix, good to see you, man. How goes the TBC life, man? Wife aggro's never good. No, it's not aggro. She needs my help. Oh, that's not one either. Okay, here's one. Satyr. This is lit. So I have to kill 6 of these mobs, but this is the only spawn. Not even joking. There's the giant. This is what I'm talking about, though. So when people talk about hardcore, right, they're talking about what classes are the best, you know, what classes are easy. What'll end up just killing you is shit like this. Almost every zone in the game has stuff like this. Just walking death. Maybe not every zone, but I feel like the majority of zones have just career enders walking around, getting ready to just bop you. This guy is just out here looking for an AFK hardcore player to just consume. What's the darker add-on again? It's called Reshade. I found out about it today. Most zones have the cheek clappers. That's what I'm saying. They really do, right? Cheek clappers in every zone. My hardcore guy died in the worst way. Nah, chill, dude. We found the worst way recently. Chill. The worst way was already achieved. How did you die, though? The worst way was achieved recently by a druid. There's no way I die to these guys. I think I just go Zog. Where's the range on Blade Flurry? Can I hit that imp? Oh, it's already dead? Alright. This night elf music, though. Seen some very decent adaptations of WoW zones in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I love those things, man. I fantasize about a WoW 2 someday that has the same world but just redone, you know, like VR and stuff. I want to see a level druid. Well, like Grace. If you're not watching this on full screen, you need to do it and see how good it looks. What, on a TV, Crix, or? Yo, I appreciate you saying that, though. We're on Beyond Ultra right now, fam. Some guy said he watches this on a 50-inch TV, like 4K TV, and he's like, dude, it's like the best thing ever. I wish I could watch this on a TV. Honestly, though, it looks better on my monitor. That's something about streaming. What you see on the monitor is not what the people see. Isn't that weird? Well, I guess it's not weird. It makes sense because you have to encode it, and then you just lose some of it as it's being packaged up. Oh, there's 2 spawns for these guys. Thank you, Ragnaros. I was getting concerned for my time. I watch you on the flat screen? Oh, really? Is it amazing? 60 frames? I wish I could stream on 4K. I think I have the bitrate. Like, I could probably stream like 20K bitrate. The thing is, the streaming services don't like it when you have your bitrate too high. Like Shrek their servers or something. Got to stream on my TV too? Oh, nice. I'm playing with Beyond Ultra on a 65-inch 4K TV. You're playing on that? You're playing WoW on a 65-inch 4K TV? Why does that sound so awesome? This man is out here living a dream. How do you even have access to upload that fast? It's just called gig internet, man. I feel like most areas in America that are near a city, they have gig internet, like Fios, pretty much, like fiber. So it's 1 gig up and 1 gig down. So 20,000 bit rate up is only, what percent of a gig is that? It's only 20 megabytes, right? When I say, or it's 20,000 megabytes, and then a gig is 100,000 megabytes. So what is it, 20% of a gig? Yo, Loki, what's up? Yeah, dude, we're almost 4 to go, bro. Just this level is stubborn, and I'm playing like shit, and everything is shit, man. I just wish I was tactics right now, man. I'd probably be like 57. Hardcore's freaking me out, man. Everything is spicy. Ajara is nice, though. Honestly, I wish I could stream a little longer. You know, I might be able to if I just help wipe you for a minute. Play some highlights for a second. I wish I could stream for like another 3 hours, because I'm just in a vibe right now. Piney the Elder vibe. Piney the Elder vibe. 1,000 megabytes is a gig. 1,000 kilobytes is a megabyte. Wait, what? So how you know, what percent of a 1 gigabyte upload is 20,000 bit rate? Oh fuck. It's vanished for no reason, dude. I'm playing like dog shit. Maybe I should go to sleep. I have Fios in Massachusetts with the best packages, gig down, 250 up. Oh yeah. I mean, for me, it's 1 gig down, 1 gig up. And upload is what you need for streaming. 1 megabyte is 8 megabits. Divided by 8. Yo, just help me do the math, man. What percentage of a gigabyte up, if you have 1 gigabyte up, is 20,000 bit rate, which I believe is 20,000 megabytes per second upload, or is it 20,000 bits per second upload? Like, I don't know, dude. It's beyond me. It's above my pay grade. Did Grace die tonight? No, I didn't. Oh, you're asking? Yeah, you didn't die. That would have been big news if he died. We got a lot riding on this, man. I told him, dude, he was doing some stupid shit today. I was getting kind of low-key mad because I really want him to hit 60. I want us to both hit 60, man. He was in a cave killing elites. I don't know why he was in there, man. Killing elites in a cave, that's just 2 things individually you shouldn't do in hardcore. It's definitely not 20,000 megabyte upload. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's got to be, kilobyte. It's probably 20,000 kilobyte upload. That's what you need to stream 4K. Pretty sure. But I'm only using 9,000 I'm only using 9,000 bit rate. You can be too reckless. You were watching them slang. Sitting in a super comfy recliner with weird ass armrests. Nice. 20,000 bits would be 20 kilobytes, which is like duty tier. Alright, so it's just a mystery. What is a bit rate? Like, I assume it's using bits, right? And there's a bit, and then there's a rate for said bits. What kind of bits? Kilobit, megabit,
Fresh meat.
gigabit? It's not gigabit. I mean, I have one. I don't know, man. It's gotta be kilobytes, man. It's gotta be. Maybe it's megabyte. 9,000 megabyte upload. That sounds reasonable. That you'd be able to, because yeah, it sounds reasonable. Gigabit in is like 125 megabits a second. All right, that makes sense. So 20,000 kilobits is 20 megabits. 20 megabit upload if you have a 20k bit rate. Yo, Tactics Law, he's here. He's lurking. Dude, I'm almost 55. This level's taking forever, Tactics. And this fucking quest doesn't have enough Satyrs. Damn it.
1 gigabit 1/8 gigabyte because there are 8 bits in a byte. So a gigabit internet connection means about 125 megabytes.
Yo, thank you for the 5 into the chat. I appreciate it. So, how much is 20k bit rate? I got the same problem with this queue always. Alright, good, man. I feel like I'm not alone in this. I'm just suffering, not in silence. Oh, this is my last satyr. Yes. My last pink boy I gotta kill. Give me your soul. As you can see, I'm getting kind of desperate tactics. I'm doing a Jara at 55. Oh, this music though. Blood Elf. There's a slim pickings out here, man. I want to do Winter Spring. I want to get into those upper zones, but I want to be 56 before I do it. So I can be a little bit stronger, you know. Just a little bit stronger. Only this queue is bad for Ajara, the rest is good. Okay. Ajara is very nice though. Like visually, right, Tactics? I don't know if it looks nice on your screen, but it's just... I'm a big fall person. It's my favorite season, you know? Like, I really enjoy the fall. Massively. So I'm right at home here. I wish I could just loot a pumpkin spice latte from this mob. Alright, let's go turn these in. No way we ding on this right now, no way. It's gonna give me like 1% green quest. What is the, is it 6 levels? If you're 6 levels above the quest, you get reduced XP? Or is it 7? So these are 47. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get nothing from these. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get like 500, watch. It's gonna be like I turned into Songflower. Fuck. My certified boomer dad and I are starting a hardcore duo this Sunday. Do we both need to record? Oh, only one of you, bro. That's awesome, though. That's exciting, bro. It's kind of weird to think about, but that's amazing. Like, just time to spend with your dad. You know, like doing duo leveling. Yo, it's probably that's amazing. That's wholesome AF right there, man. That's awesome.
What brings you here?
I'd love to do a level with my wife, dude.
Walk with the earth.
One day. One day we will. Thing is, I might have to play the girlfriend class. She went Undead Warrior, so what am I gonna play? Might have to go priest or some shit. Alright, let's go up here. Did the tourney rules figured out yet? I'll be announcing it any day now. The stream is looking amazing on my LED TV. Its production quality is crisp. That's amazing to hear. Thank you for sharing that, man. Michael96412. That's awesome, man. You know, for many months and even years potentially, my stream always had scuffage to the point that it was not an official cargo stream if there wasn't some sort of crippling, debilitating scuffage. And now it's looking good and it's stable. Hell yeah. I wish I could play WoW with my dad. I haven't seen him in 5 years. Why 5 years, dude? That's a long time. Don't let her play an Undead Warrior. She won't have fun with it. New players need to have the catchiest stuff to keep them coming back. Yo, Crix, would your wife ever play WoW? Or maybe she did. Are you still here? My dad has been playing for 12 years. He's always needed me to update his spec every patch because he never gets moved on from vanilla. Oh, that's just like a cool sounding interaction right there. Oh, look, a fall. A leaf fell. That was dope. Oh, there's more of them, dude. I never noticed that before. It's gonna play all zoomed in. Look at the skybox and everything, dude.
Fresh meat.
Holy shit! What happened? Am I still alive? Everybody just went offline at the same time. Test. You'll get this man a PSL? Exactly. Exactly, dude. Look at those colors, right? The Blood Elf music is kind of fitting, too. It's kind of nice. I might have to switch the zone that I would retire in.
Fresh meat.
From here to, I mean, from Lockmadown to here, maybe. Jar would be a nice zone to retire in, right? Let me check my guide. Where do I have to go now? Get long, elegant feathers. And then betrayed. Please tell me I betrayed. I feel like I did get that from Orgrimmar. I did. Thank God. Get flight path. Alright, so we're going to the town. Alright, bet. What about these now? I got 46. Yeah, Jar's good. Yo, I really need to come to a Jar earlier. Yo, from here on out, guys, whenever I level characters, I'm coming to a Jar early. It just looks so nice. I'm coming here like 45. Fuck it. I'm just gonna grind here for a little bit. I never come here, man. Like when I'm supposed to. I always skip it. Because there's not that many quests here, right? But it's honestly such a cool zone.
Loktar!
Alright, 2.6k XP. It's not bad. Now we're talking. It's a little better.
Strength and honor.
5.1k.
Go with honor.
Right. Clutch vendor here, maybe. Weaponsmith.
What do you need?
Some cheese, mage roof cloth. I don't need all these grapes, do I? It's a lot of grapes. Who needs that many grapes, dude? Black truffle, don't need that. Alright, that's good.
Go with honor.
Get flight path. Ooh, what does this guy sell? Food and drink. Maybe he has some recipes, dude. Oh. They might have something nice cooking wise. What guide are you using? It's called Classic Wild Out Live Leveling Guide. Courtesy of Navic. Can you explain rule number 4 for duos? You can trade solo stuff on items to each other. Yeah, you can trade anything. So duos you can just freely trade. But just not with other players. Just with your duo, he's basically just an extension of yourself. But if one of you die, you both have to fall on the sword, right? So, but you have to understand that duo is its own thing compared to solo. Like, they would have its own Hall of Legends, its own leaderboard, all that shit. The only crossover is that they can do dungeons together with solo players. You could be turning Purple Lotus into the war effort. True. You could. That would require me to be good at this game, though. Somebody said the hardcore add-on was causing DCs. Yeah, so we're lucky, man. We have like a guy who's working just pro bono on the add-on, right? Like, he's not getting paid anything. Pretty much all the efforts that go into this is just very much out of passion from the people, you know, just people that are excited about it. So they want to use their skills to make something. So he's been working on an add-on, and it's awesome. But yeah, he's been building new features for it. So I guess probably something that he was working on caused that disconnect issue. So people have been having issues with it. So for now, I would say just disable it if you have it, and then it should be working again soon. If not, it might already be working again. I'm not even sure, but that was going on today. Yeah. All right. Is there a place to see all the hardcore stats and completions? What do you mean by hardcore stats? Are the add-ons used for the text boxes and stuff in the YouTube video? Text boxes? What do you mean? What's a text box? Yeah, Skennedy made it, Big Kitty. Yup, Skennedy. Yo, did YouTube just crash? No, I'm still alive. You guys there on YouTube? Your boy rocking the red solo cups? Yeah, man. Did you switch things up with the color settings tonight? Color feels very different. Yeah, I actually did. I probably have to go help wifey out, boys. I wish I could stream, but
Fresh meat.
I'm gonna get fucked up. I'll just finish this up tomorrow, this level. But yeah, I will leave you on this note, guys. Get Reshade, mess with it. Let's come up with some nice settings on it. I'm really excited to sick the hive mind on this. I'll pull it up again. It's called Reshade. There it is. I'll put it in Twitch. Just Google this. I'll find you the link for the Twitch people. I can't type in my own YouTube chat. Apologies. It's reshade.me. So if anybody wants to like mess with it, happy wife, happy life. Yo, level 62 plus raid boss. Absolutely right. But yo, if you guys want to like mess with this, it'd be sweet. You know, just we could find some nice settings for it and everything. Trying to find someone streaming hardcore right now. We could go to John then. There's a duo. Duo sounds kind of cool. Kigo too. Hardcore duo. Let's go to Kigo, man. He's leveling the hunter right now. He's a really nice dude. Met him at BlizzCon last year. He was a guildie of mine. He's a really nice dude. There's pretty much 0% chance you don't like Kigo. Oh, look at that fire though, back of the box. Back of the mother-sucking boss, as Grace for Days would say. Ever seen a duo? Yeah, let's just drop it on Kiko, man. Kiko, he's getting into streaming. He's been doing really good. He's a really good streamer too. Like, he talks to the chat a lot and everything like that. My bad, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow.